All righty, testing 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I think we're live. Boom. Big fucking Friday. Yes, sir. I am so happy it is Friday. I'm so happy for the weekend. Frosty Faustings action going down. What up, Sage Platinum? What up, chat? Hello, Evil Twins 13 with the 17 months. I see you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think YouTube should be live as well. Yes, it was a busy week. It was a busy week. Work was actually pretty busy this week, so I didn't get to stream much. Yes, I'm happy it's the weekend. Hello, Colibri. What up, it's Bem. Hey, everybody. So, for what's going on right now, Frosty Faustings is happening today. I mean, it actually already started yesterday. They completed the 2v2 Street Fighter 6 tournament, and I believe duos for 2xKO, but really big regional event, one of the biggest grassroots events still cooking up in the North American scene. A tournament that I'm pretty familiar with personally. Had a lot of good placements. Got a couple top 8 medals back there for myself back in the Street Fighter 5 era. And it's going to be a pretty big tournament. I'm very interested in 2xKO, since this is the first 2xKO tournament as part of the Challenger Series. Is that what they're calling it? Competitive series, and has $50,000 in prizing on the line. And the most entered, of course, because they had free registration. Common pitfall for brand new game with the first major tournament. Everyone always signs up when they're hyped about the game's release, and then everyone always ends up DQing. On top of that, add free registration. So many people are going to DQ out of this tournament. I just know it. But that happens to every new game. I remember my first Dragon Ball FighterZ tournament at Final Round 2018. At least half the bracket DQ'd. So that does be happening. And Street Fighter 6 is going to be pretty big. And I think also City of the Wolves might be a... Yeah, it's a circuit... what is it? The Saudi World Championship? What is it called? SNK World Championship. Sorry, mix that up. So a lot of top players are actually traveling for that event who coincidentally play Street Fighter. So that's why players like Goichi and Kojikog are here, and even Nemo. So Nemo, Kojikog, Goichi are in the bracket, and there's Kaba as well. Are there a lot of DQs in Tekken as well? I'm not sure I'm following. So, of course, you have the top NA players, Punk, Dual Kevin. I believe Punk won last year. Items there, Kaba, Riddles, Noah, Jack, Thunder. Enzo will be interesting to see. So anyways, I'm really interested in the 2xKO tournament and in Street Fighter 6 specifically. Yeah, it's like the best NA players plus a smidge sprinkling of top international talent. So it should be a good event. Of course, let me show really quick. I'm so happy with how the merch came out. I'm wearing the Moveset shirt. We got the last one for real. The coffee sip, the spaghetti, and the rage quit. They fit great. This one time I'm rocking the extra trashy mug. I love the mugs. I'm so happy. The merch actually came out fucking amazing. Gotta shill for yourself. So they already started the brackets. Some of the top 92 is already decided, but I'm not sure if any of it's been streamed. I know Item's in there. So right now they have 2xKO live, but I don't think there's anything for Street Fighter 6 right now. I'm not sure if they streamed pools earlier. I haven't figured out all the brackets. So we might watch a little 2xKO. They did. Was it on TNS? I'm not sure what they're going to. I didn't find a schedule. Maybe I should pull it up. We can see what they're going to. Schedule for Friday. Because it usually, it ends on Sunday, right? Wait a minute. Say, what? They got top 8s on Sunday? When did that happen? Wait, when did Frosty stop being a 2-day event? Is this the first time? Am I tripping? They got top 8s on Sunday? Frosty's historically was a Friday and Saturday major only. And I mean, they were doing stuff on Thursday. Yeah, they did 2XKO and Street Fighter 6 2v2 on Thursday. Okay, I didn't realize that. So that means for Street Fighter 6, we're getting F1 through F8. I don't know what that means. Looks like 192. Close to top 196 or something. 192. I kind of like that it was a 2-day event, but I understand the need to scale up. I kind of enjoyed how condensed it was. It was easier for me to watch also on Sunday, or on Saturday, rather. So let's see. Today is Friday, so they did red, which was low kick. So low kick esports had pools earlier. None of this is on stream. Oh shit! There's no more Street Fighter 6 today. Damn, Street Fighter 6 getting the boot. So it's gonna be 2XKO on TNS, and that's it. Damn. No more pools. I mean, Frosty's is traditionally not a Street Fighter focused tournament, but it's a little bit surprising. The world's cutest gamer with a big 23. Thank you so much. And Just Zane with a 27. And Neon Verte. What up, Neon? Thanks for the 39 months. Antonius Minotaurus with the 18 as well. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I'm going to make you guys watch 2XKO then.
Oh, that break back. Ooh, a little four-way there. Okay, okay. Oh, that could have been.
Do you plan to go to CEO this year? I have zero plans for zero events.
No, Squeegee is gonna take it. GG's.
And that does mean, I believe,
This might be the year I go nowhere. We'll see.
Squeegee will now face the winner of. We'll face Bleed. So Bleed versus CPU was a 2-0 win for Bleed.
Wow.
So that's now going to be Bleed versus Squeegee. Bleed, a player that, especially, again, if you watch those kind of North American online tournaments, is a regular name. You know, is always up there. And definitely one of the players who I've been personally looking forward to seeing here, Frosty Faustings, this weekend.
There's been a ton of drop combos on stream so far. Yeah, I wonder how the experience is for people now playing on PS5, because I'm sure the vast majority of the competitors in this game who are like taking it seriously are, of course, the PC players. And then now they're hopping on over for the first week or two of console release, which has been reported to have some issues, right? Is that my coach?
Who will be the real memorable ones?
That's always the thing, right? So early in a game.
My coach, K7?
Come out of nowhere.
Uh-oh.
Someone who's definitely not.
That's funny. Me, K7, and JM Crofts actually hung out like hella late at that Riot event.
Throughout this game's life. Against Enzog XY.
We got some margaritas at the Mexican restaurant with the whole crew, and then afterwards we hit the pub, hit the bar, talk about life, fighting games, all that shit. We were up there. Tong was giving us inspirational speeches.
But K7 again, yeah, has a lot of confidence.
It was pretty funny.
Loyalist for Yasuo to the very end, I'm sure. I've been playing a lot of Yasuo Warwick for a while.
Me and K7 actually talked a lot.
2-0 over Bad Moon Sam, over Alex P.
There was some like wedding party right next to us.
Is playing. This is for winners finals of the pool. So
okay.
Yeah, this is a winners semi-final of the pool.
K7 is so fucking good. It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Dapper look.
Does Sony sponsor all these events? Like, why not have at least a PC as a stream setup?
You gotta let people know.
Because generally you want the same setup for the entire competition, so that you're not altering your timing and experience between pools and stream.
Even though personally,
and so because of that, doing a full tournament with PC setups, the logistics are very difficult and expensive for TOs to manage, and so they tend to favor consoles. And so it just goes to follow that then you're going to have a console setup on stream to minimize the difference in experience, because you're going to play the vast majority of your matches off stream, then hop on stream, and you don't want to have difference in the input delay, and, you know, just the general feel of the game, which can interrupt and alter the playing experience.
This is the one I want to dedicate to. And 2X is without doubt the next.
I'm fairly new to fighting games and have only played on PC. Are the experiences different from PC to console? Yes, it varies game to game and setup to setup, but generally optimized PC setups have significantly reduced input delay. And it depends. And it got more complex in the PS5 era. Like, if you, and it depends on the title. Oh, I can see the screen tearing even on the stream. Sheesh. So, for example, 2XKO, a lot of people are saying that the screen tearing on PS5 is like unbearable.
Oh, clip low, yeah. Retreating guard in the corner is so dangerous.
But for Street Fighter 6 PS5, in the perfect low monitor setup with PS5, with VR on, HDMI 2.1, everything enabled correctly, the input delay is still higher than a high refresh rate setup for PC, but it's pretty close.
Ooh.
It's bearable.
When we saw that deliberate weight there, I was legitimately wondering, like, could there be a
It's bearable.
Problem?
But it is still, in like the optimal situations, PC always has less input delay. So if you go to, and the thing is, most of the time, because it requires specific VRR configurations and all these settings in the PS5 and the proper cables and monitor to support those configurations, usually when you go to a tournament, the PS5 is hella fucking laggy compared to PC. Usually, because most tournaments do not have the proper equipment or the proper configurations. So if you play on PC, you go to a random tournament for PS5, you're going to sit down and be like, what the fuck, I can't do any of my combos until you get used to the timing. And you'll get smoked by random DI all the time. I didn't know K7 was playing Warwick now.
Oh, nice catch on that standing L.
Was that overhead?
A common situation with Warwick.
Plus?
Block in the air against the S1, and then it's like, oh, can I press here? No, Warwick will get.
Dude, K7's pairing is so good. It's actually insane. I heard everyone saying Warwick is super strong now.
And then back into Warwick. That's such a great way of getting an extended combo off of Warwick's overhead, but still ending with Warwick as well.
Yeah,
that was clean.
Now we're coming into this round with very high blood meter as well. Ah, woo! Look at this.
Yeah, we pop blood mid combo as well. We can get pretty crazy. Yeah, no, doesn't go for that.
Yeah, blood mid combo, conversion pickup, stagger.
That means that should Warwick come back in, Warwick's going to be ready with that full bar.
That's a GG. This is a perfect.
Just going to kill with level 1 here in game 1 with the greatest of ease.
Sheesh.
Oh, you're right.
5 golden letters. How many letters are in perfect? I always tend to forget.
So, we've had some near perfect.
Yeah, K7
How many letters?
One of those players who you know is here to play. But is no stranger to decent results in this game already. He has some impressive wins under his belt. Manages to get close enough to combo. Okay, bit hesitant there. Not wanting to overcommit, I guess.
Yeah, so you see, like,
Nice parry into the cross
his
up,
K.
actually.
Oh, and he baited the burst. K7's awareness on pairing everything is crazy, because when you play 2XKO, you have to literally split your eyes to keep an eye on the assist and the point character. Both the assist and the point character are actively as threatening to you at any point. And because of that, he's able, like, for some reason, K7 is able to parry assist and everything, like, so amazing while keeping track of the point character. I was so impressed when, you know, training with K7 with the slam and watching him play. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why is he so aware of parrying everything?
Wow, that Warwick assist went so far. Holy cow. My man was traveling.
7 golden letters? You guys don't know the meme.
That's going to be it again. K7 show off going to a pretty clean match point here already.
Got the color splash Warwick in effect here. Wow, that was so sick.
Yeah, you can see the screen tearing on stream. It's pretty bad, right?
Nice combo limit.
I guess that has to do with in-game VSync is like turned off.
Okay, okay.
It's weird how PS5 started becoming like a mini PC, right? Normally they would just obfuscate all these options and settings from you, and now those settings are enabled to be toggled by the user. But I guess for 2xKO console, they don't allow you to turn VSync on. I don't believe.
Yeah, definitely a lot of players.
Ah! Am I live? That Blitz command grab took out the stream? Chat, do you read me? Do you read me, chat? Let me turn up my volume while I'm at it. Is TNS on YouTube right now? YouTube is just better, by the way. What's on Low Kick Esports? They got KOF on Low Kick Esports. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cranking too hard? What is the chat summary? Viewers in the chat are reacting to an event in a ranked game, possibly a strong command grab that may have caused a stream to crash, reacting with F. What was that? AI summary? It was kind of accurate. Viewers are reacting to a strong command grab, which may have caused the stream to F. The venue might have lost internet. Listen, you guys know it's really cold out there, okay? And when it gets very cold, you got to understand that the series of tubes kind of tends to frost over, ice up, and it makes the whole internet like a more slushy type substance. And it moves very slow. TNS2 is live. Tampa Never Sleep has a 2. Since when? What are they doing there? Tampa Never Sleeps 2. Am I being? Are you yanking my chain? What is Tampa Never Sleeps 2? Do they have a YouTube channel for that, or is it only on Twitch? I don't know if they have a YouTube channel for this. Oh, it's just the game feed? Yeah, what was the technical details for what's going on here? 2xKO put out some kind of statement or announcement that like they're always going to have like a raw feed. So I think K7 won. Let's go, coach. Let's go, coach. Brian, wait 2 minutes. I'm fixing the Wi-Fi. Okay, cool, man. Appreciate it. You did. Yeah, because the 2xKO channel.
But even the timeout.
Oh, okay,
like,
no, they're still doing
like it was anybody's game.
that. So wait, it's literally just the main stream is down.
Not quite common to see timeouts in 2xKO these days. So you know, are players even used
Why?
to slowing it down and playing versus, especially when you're just looking, potential chip situations.
No bueno.
But regardless, ancient history was already as K7 show up is going to be advancing through in the winner's side for now. But we should be getting through to like the winners' qualification territories of these pools now. You know, as the way the end of pools in the winner's side is both players will make it for that final match of the pool. Both players will make it out.
Win Accent Core Plus.
That is the point we should.
You can check the schedule.
Closing in on now for the last couple of matches we'll have in this block before we move on to the next. But
it's on right now.
No, we've only got like maybe a game or two left in this block. There's
on max mode, and then it'll be on TNS coming up after this. Actually,
players are going to be up late. Yeah.
There are players who are playing at 8.
No MVC3
since like 10
in Grand. Okay, actually, we can watch MVC3. Where's that at? Juicy Game Night.
Guys, full-time shifts. We're not messing around. Yeah, I feel like it starts to get really serious at this point in the pool because even though, like you said, both players on the winners finals in the bracket get out.
Okay, hold up. We got the OG here. Ray with Yipes on commentary up against Wedge. Hold up. Why didn't you guys tell me?
It's sneaky. That's the Psych I Lied mix-up, the Hezi. No, Hezi's is more left and right.
Oh, but no.
K7 and Daifun didn't enter as a duo. No, they played in the duos tournament. Sonic Fox and Inzem, I believe, won, and they entered the main bracket as a duo. It is Inzem, right? Am I forgetting? Who is he playing with? Is it Sonic Fox and Inzem? Yeah, okay. They won the duos tournament, and the second place was the 2XKO twins from Japan. And they entered the main bracket. Both those two teams entered the main bracket as duos. Sonic Fox and K7 got like top 4 or something like that. What is the advantage of entering with 2 players? Well, there's a bounty, I think, for the highest placing duo, so you get some bonus money. But other than that, it's debatable. I think most people say there's no advantage, but Sonic Fox is currently arguing for the fact that they think that it actually does have an advantage, such as reducing the mental stack for either one player, and also you have an easier access to doing directional assists, like your back assist, while moving forward. There is some consideration to your access to certain assist options, since the direction plus assist button matters while you're trying to pilot your main character. And also during active tag, programming your moves. If say you're doing Darius forward S2 that has follow-ups with S2 after or whatever, right? It makes it easier for your duo to program the follow-up move while they're actually not currently tagged in, while you still play the point character. Whereas you might have to do certain setups to hide your buffered input. So if you haven't played with the active tag system, you'll know that it gets pretty funky if you're trying to like do a special move with your point character, tag out, do something with your new point character, and program a follow-up from your special while they're currently tagged out. That can be very weird without accidentally performing a special with your point character. And so there theoretically could be certain things with duos where that becomes not a problem, and maybe you have certain things that are literally impossible without playing as a duo. So that's the theory. I am not an expert in it, but that's some stuff that I know about. But I think most people would still argue overall, it's still harder to be in sync enough to make it work. Yeah, I think the duos is one of the best strengths that 2XKO is going for. Even for just casual play, I think duos for casual play is pretty good. DNS is back up. We'll get there in a minute. Hold on, Ray Ray. Come on, stay alive. Drop this combo wedge. My goat, Ray Ray. No. Damn. I was waiting. I was yapping all that time, stalling for the Ray Ray comeback. That's all I wanted. I wanted the Ray Ray comeback, man. I'm a Ray Ray fanboy through and through. All right, we'll check him out in losers.
He looks like he's been here before. Every year, but I am firmly on the side of.
This is real. I thought it was a button check for a second.
This is it.
That was a crazy round.
Oni Bleed up against Squeegee. Is that who it is? This shit doesn't disappear, right?
Like shader that I've seen Bleed play with allows. Like this skin with this color scheme every time.
Is this their solution to people
kind of have a
restreaming without permission? It's like a watermark. Because my account is live, it stays there, right? Like if I open this in an incognito tab, that won't show up, right?
I was talking about this with some of the 2XKO devs.
That's the logic here.
The difference between skill levels of players in this game is really fast, right?
What a reaction! That is one of the strongest things about freestyle. If you've got your characters on the screen, they go.
Yeah, if I go
react to their break with your handshake and block it
like this, it's not there. So it's because I'm live. That's how the feature works.
So impressive.
Important things are happening on screen right now, and yeah, the
Street Fighter 6 apparently is already done for the day.
Alawi is just that tried and true, you know, not really.
I'll probably hop on and play a little bit. You know, I got like really close to 2K MR. I did play a little bit off stream. I got up to fucking 1996 or some shit. And then I lost the set and I'm back down to like 1930, 1940. I feel like I'm slowly unlocking. I feel like the 2K is in reach with the Viper.
No, just shy of it. I love the patience.
I do think I've unlocked a slightly better level with the character. Training for the run back. Fucking Rob. Thinking he's nice. I can't stand when Rob thinks he's good. Vijder, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that. What is my Terry at? 0, because I haven't played Terry in like for fucking ever.
Yeah, you got the corner as well now.
Oh no. That's my favorite kind of reset, where it looks like a drop and then suddenly it isn't.
Yeah, you're like, wait, I'm getting hit again? Where did this come from? Whoa, this is so nerve-wracking. Jab, jab, jab.
Brian Whiff versus Hollywood Drop TV. I did see that comment. That one's pretty good.
What's the setup going to be here? Just gets bursted, but
You know what my problem was playing that set? I forgot what it was like to play somebody good.
I think
Because I've played so much ranked recently, I do have to remember that there's players that will actually just try to play for the whiff and not just mindlessly flowchart in a first to two set.
Get that hit, use that fury damage. But also, you don't want your opponent to get that kind of momentum back, immediate stop to it. I think it was a calculated risk.
The pain in the ass trying to hop on your stream living in Europe. My bad, man. Sorry for being American. No, for real, my bad.
Managed to make the reversal whiff there.
That's how you know they are like not only ready for it, they're looking for it.
Right. We're on like the second or third layer of Oki's MA there.
And I know we haven't been on a real good hot streak lately. You know, me and the European viewers go way back. That used to be my core audience. I used to only stream back in college. I used to stream literally only at like 11 a.m. my time. Or like after morning class or like before going into my part-time job. And so all my viewers were European.
That's already match point for lead.
Yeah, this is looking very one-sided. Squeegee's gonna need to clean things up.
Oh,
I don't know.
There's a commentator-less stream. All of them seem to have commentary. Even the 2XKO stream had commentary.
What's this? Oh, I don't even know what's happening.
I feel like this has been a whole life bar, or maybe a whole game of Squeegee making it like blocking something, getting a good push block or a parry, and then lead just.
Oh yeah, that was the feature, right?
Yeah.
Blocking something, getting a good push block or a parry, and then lead just being even.
I don't know what the commentator-less stream is.
Look at all that gray life as well, though. That you
TNS2? Ah, I see.
Break.
Well, I like the one with commentary.
Wow. Goes to the other side. You're blocking this tentacle. You're holding this throw.
Restreaming is not commentary.
2-0 victory for lead here. Wow.
Restreaming is absolutely not commentary. I'm not doing a fucking commentary real practice here.
Double checking that now as I'm.
Yeah, they said winners qualifier here on screen.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you very much.
It's banter. That's true. That's why restreaming is so broken. You literally cannot do the banter as the primary stream.
Menace in the online tournament space in the side of North America. Always a fun player to watch as well. You always watch the Tampa Never Sleeps weeklies when I can. And Leeds always there in the top 8 doing well. But I think a lot of those names are here this weekend. So if you are a fan of those kind of regular online spaces and you are looking for how that translates...
Is Event Hub's down, by the way? I tried to bring up Event Hubs to check out like the 2v2 results because I don't think they're on Liquipedia.
Like there are obviously some players who just couldn't make the trip out.
And it's not loading.
Yeah, the vast majority of folks have been here. Obviously, France is here in force.
Oh, is this it? 2v2 teams? Oh, I had to go to this subsection.
Yeah, just overall, really good mood to see how this level of competition, who I normally would see in those tournaments online.
Like this? Is this what I do?
Okay,
okay, there we go. Never mind.
Yeah, I really like, France represents.
Yeah, so Sonic Fox and NZEM won. I heard that it was kind of a wash in Grand Finals.
That was another game that the French scene took really, really seriously.
Tea, coffee, or water? Listen, it's Friday night, Friday evening. I'm sipping on the Cafe Bustelo, the rocket fuel, the jet fuel sludge. Hell yeah, you kidding me? Straight out of the tub.
Of course, yeah.
Into the Moka pot. Yes, sir. You kidding me?
Long time.
God damn.
Very successful.
Cafe Bustelo's insane this hour. It's a little treat right now. Sick mug. Where's it from? So glad you asked. Yes, indeed. In case you're interested, you can get the extra trashy mug and all sorts of other designs, including t-shirts like the Moveless t-shirt over at brianf.shop. Whatever fits your fancy. Does it ship worldwide? I actually don't know. Hashtag ad. I don't have to pay myself to shill for myself. That's the beauty of it all. That's the loophole there.
Only 2
Oh, the twins on Zeta Division, which is pretty interesting. They were also at the Riot event. They sat near me and Sajam, and they were gaming. They were for sure gaming.
I'm going to be biased. I'm not going to apologize. It's just the way it is. I love seeing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
how do I make the Bustelo? Yeah, the Moka pot, right?
Super accomplished player.
I remember when I was less experienced in the ways of coffee. You know, I grew up in Miami, so I had seen Cafe Bustelo around. If you don't know what Cafe Bustelo is, it's espresso ground coffee, and it often comes in the classic yellow brick. However, I tend to buy at when I buy Cafe Bustelo, I buy the little tin of it with the lid. So this is what I purchased, and it's espresso ground coffee, extremely finely ground. And before I knew better, you know, I grew up in Miami, so this is a very common Cuban coffee to use. And usually when you make Cuban coffee, it's always made with espresso. And so you use espresso coffee, really finely ground coffee, to be used to produce espresso with an espresso machine or with a mocha pot. So I did not know about this distinction. And I remember trying to put Cafe Bustelo in a drip coffee machine where you would put American coffee in, which expects a much more coarse ground coffee, because espresso ground coffee is so finely ground. The ground is so fine that, you know, it's going to end up fucking clogging the machine, and the water will not flow through fast enough. And the drip coffee machines just constantly pour the hot water over top of the coffee grounds, and it's meant to flow through the filter into the pot below. And the rate of water coming from the top will exceed the rate of the drip through the coffee, because it's so finely grounded, it barely moves through without the pressure buildup, and it just causes it to overflow at the top. So I've definitely flooded a coffee maker before over the top without realizing it. It was sputting up water out the top of the lid, and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? And then yeah, I learned. My first time buying this coffee forever ago, I think in college. So this is like a mocha pot. If you don't know what this is, you put the espresso in this little canister at this level. In here, the water goes. You put this, and it screws on top a little cylindrical section of this mocha pot, and you fill it with espresso, so it forms like a little puck shape, and it should be packed decently tight. Screw it on top, and then you screw the top part on, which has a spout that leads into the middle of it, this top section. And basically what happens is, and the rest of it is hollow, there's a spout in the middle of it going up. And as the water boils and overheats, the pressure causes it to funnel up through the coffee. There's a spout from the centerpiece pointing down into the water. It forces with pressure, the water through this part, while the coffee puck is sandwiched between these two layers and stuck there. And then the pressure forces the water through the spout in the center here, and then it overflows into this container. So it has a bit of that, you know, you're essentially making espresso. Has that element of pressure involved without the $30,000 espresso machine. So you get really concentrated, really rich, dark espresso-like coffee out of it. So many steps for making coffee. It's like 2 more steps than drip coffee. You put the water in the bottom part, you put the espresso in the part in the middle, and then you screw it together, and then you put it on the stove, and then it makes you coffee. Yeah, Italian, I know it's common in Italian culture to do that as well, and also in like Cuban culture, very popular.
Can just get in, make your life difficult from up close. It's like neither.
And yeah, it's just more like, it's less bitter, it's more like sweet, and it's still very strong and sludgy and whatever. But it's just like, drip coffee is still great. I love drip coffee, but yeah, there's something more rich about a mocha pot done well with Cafe Bustelo. Washing those is a nightmare. I just rinse it out. Like, you take the center part with the hockey puck of espresso, you tap it into the trash can to get the hockey puck out, to get the grounds out, and then you wash it with soap and water and a sponge. I'm not like obsessed with getting soap. I don't know.
one from the Twins.
I don't think you have to go crazy cleaning it.
Yeah,
Communication.
Nitro's gonna have to find something because neutral.
By the way, there's a 2XKO on the screen. These guys are twins from Japan.
Just getting absolutely mauled. Kind of
And I think they're dropping out of
alternating with,
school to become professional players. They're picked up by Zeta Division. You know, they're a big Street Fighter team in Japan, Street Fighter League as well.
The neutral being so strong with this team is one of the reasons why
I don't know their names. So they call themselves the, is it just twins? 2 wins. Their whole name is based on 2XKO.
control of when the mix-ups happen and exactly what's going on, but to do so in duos is particularly impressive.
Okay, wait.
Don't tap it, it will deform the top. You can just blow air through it and push the puck out. You want me to fucking
Yeah, Teemo
put that
does
thing
get
in
a
my
combo
mouth
there,
and
but
blow on it like it's Timo's trumpet? Like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm not fucking smashing that against my trash can.
cool.
Those Moka pots cost $5, by the way.
Unfortunate assist, cool timing.
Listen,
Echo is goodbye.
let me not be disparaging. I know in some places,
Makes me feel
like,
better that even
if that's
these
your one
players
Moka pot for
fucking
life,
get
I get it. I understand.
There we go. What's this? What's going
I
on?
understand you're
What's this?
being careful with your
big shroom.
possessions.
Oh, was
I'm-
able to
I'm
kill
not
him. I feel
gonna-
like the S1 hit a little awkward there.
I'm not gonna rag on you for that one,
There it is. That's
but I'm
what
just
it is.
saying I'm not smashing that against the trash can.
And that's the first time we saw some double down shenanigans.
To me, it's more of a they're kind of cheap. It's pretty much not something I expect to last a lifetime. I expect it to last for a while and then have to be replaced.
But Yasuo got hit, so he could no longer handshake to him. Which is it's a common round start tactic because you have that guaranteed bar at the beginning, so just go for it.
But if you know that's your only Moka pot for life, I would definitely treasure it. I understand.
Are we gonna tag? Oh,
I am a caffeine addict.
He's going in. Good push block.
An imported one from Italy.
blocking out of this situation,
Did you get
using the balloon
scammed?
to float. We have
Am
the
I missing
shroom
something?
out.
I feel like a Moka pot is one of those things that you're not supposed to spend money on. It's meant to be a cheap coffee brewing device that punches far above its weight class.
Burst this.
I do not think you're supposed to spend more than $5 on that thing.
Oh wow, good big wake up.
If you are spending money on it, you should buy an espresso maker, and that's when you start spending hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Combo. Okay.
That was such a combination.
It's a huge one that serves like 20 cups.
Handshake parry, and again,
20 cups? Are you trying to kill somebody?
Unshakable. Oh, drops the combo.
20 cups of Cafe Bustelo?
That's a lot of grey life. If Echo can get that back.
Forced to tag. Now we're trying to get those shrooms going.
I'd probably give myself a heart
Windwall
attack.
Blocking absolutely everything, but we floated out of the corner. There's the cross up though.
Were you gonna win for $5? Am I exaggerating? I think they're like between $5 and $10.
Assist active. I feel like it should
They're
have,
cheap
right?
as fuck.
Yeah.
They are going for it. Yeah, the follow up. No, not
Oh
quite.
yeah, only
Didn't
one
have the
meter on
meter.
Echo. Yeah.
I see 4-cup Moka pot starting on target for like 25. Maybe I'm misremembering the price.
Yeah, using the screen freeze there to see what the opponent's doing, so you can go for the parry.
That really has become such a strong tactic of like the best of the
I have 2 of them. I have one that's older, one that's like a few.
to react, like,
My older one is maybe closer to 10 years old.
There you go. Finally.
I don't even know if I bought that original one. It might have just been left at an apartment I moved into in college.
Okay,
And I bought another one that's newer and does the same shit.
that first game
And it was very cheap.
A bit of a one-sided affair, but not anymore.
Brian Too Hollywood to remember? No, it's like that old. It's like a hand-me-down, used, I don't know where the fuck it came from type of device.
Water in unison. Like, did you see that? They're so synced up.
The duality of man.
Why are they still playing in pools?
Three of them, I can't say that.
I've been yapping so much I didn't even fucking realize this is Nitro versus Twins. Because this damn thing is in the way, I had no chance to see the name. At no point could I read who's playing. This is Nitro versus Twins in pools? Hold up.
Got our own wind wall now. Nice.
Hmm.
Off the stance, Nitro with the reactions.
Well, I got to root for Nitro in that case. I would love to see the Twins have success. I think it's a very interesting dynamic.
Facing the wind, Timo hiding behind that wind wall. He's just a little guy. Oh yeah, that was too high.
They mix doubles and singles. There was a 2v2 tournament where you're forced to play duos, and then in the main tournament you're allowed to play whatever you want.
It's so annoying. It's like, why does Timo feel like he's getting out-zoned? He's the zoner.
But at the same time, again, I feel like it is an advantage for Timo.
You can't punish anything. That's 2xKO, man. Oh, Yasuo finally fucks up, and then here comes Echo going in.
Got the slump. We'll get the full
Yeah, that is
combo.
jam
That is
on
nuts
commentary.
combo, guys.
that execution. And there's why, yeah, they're dumping the meter, but they're getting rid of the Yasuo.
Yeah, had to find the way.
This
to
is
bring
not looking
all
good
the
for this
damage out
round.
there. Floating above. I love
So
this
what were
character,
the
man.
latest Teemo nerfs? All I've heard is that Teemo is supposed to be not good anymore.
Definitely where things start to get a little frustrated. It's like, how do you even get it started?
Maybe the best thing you can do is build some resources, try and see if you can get towards that break, build some of those badges up if possible, but...
Yasuo super assist is a threat. It is the jump scare.
Is 2xko first to 2 in pools? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would have spent the meter if it was super assist.
This is not happening.
Anti-air.
Spend that fury. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, maybe don't. Maybe that was the right choice.
No, that's match point.
Yeah, looking really back and forth here.
Can they seal the deal, however, Nitro? Okay, man, you can get the super tag.
Super tag still in play. Okay. Oh, we almost had both.
To be honest, not the worst case scenario.
Oh, he just runs through the wall.
Yeah, really the corner
Okay,
is
hold
the
on.
problem here.
Let's go, Nitro.
Corner positioning off the round start, really valuable for Nitro here. Does have the assist active.
Okay,
so
gets the meter
he's gonna go for
from the
normal
limit
setup, no
strike
double jump
knockdown.
shenanigans.
Oh,
Wow, that
freestyle. He jumped. He did a jump in, tagged out. The jump in hit, he tagged back in.
Okay. Yeah,
That is crazy.
break from Nitro.
That's a safe jump in.
See it.
He hit confirmed a safe jump in.
Oh, there's a shroom there. Yeah.
Right? You see the possibilities. Jump in, charge, tag out, so that if they anti-air your jump in, it doesn't matter. You're already tagged out, and the other player can cover you. And then if it hits, you tag back in.
Floating above the forward S1.
I don't think I've ever seen that so clearly demonstrated before. How fucked up freestyle is.
We're trying it again. Super plus
It's a literally a safe jump in, and if it hits, you get a full combo.
Immediate 2H as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Not what you want to happen if you're
very
Nitro right
solid
now.
defense, but
How did you block that? Oh, let's go. Okay, level 3 through. Let's go,
Now
Nitro.
we're going to be seeing the Yasuo showdown. I mean, Fury is there, but this you have to be so careful if you're using it here, though.
Oh,
I
raw
kind of
tag to
respect
Teemo?
the raw tag to Teemo, 'cause
Oh,
it's like,
no.
You want to do it with Yasuo. You don't really want a situation where it's Yasuo.
He was trying to get some life back on that Yasuo, but...
I mean, there's 3 bars.
Oh, is he just dead? Is he just dead?
Okay, we are going to see the Yasuo showdown.
Sacrificing Teemo's life, so now he has Yasuo with break with Fury.
Literally, he sacrificed Teemo just to build back his health.
No meter for either of them, though.
Super assist in there. He dodged it. Oh, he's gonna beat the Fury?
Whiff.
What even
Wait,
happened
wait,
there?
That
what
was
happened?
Weird. It was like he blocked the burst bait.
Wait,
burst.
why didn't it give him the punish?
Jumping out of it. Oh my god, this is nerve-wracking. Here comes
Oh,
Teemo
pick
with
up
the
it. Yes, with the
swing.
dash, cancel the Fury
Teemo, don't
pick
mess
up.
this up for me. Don't mess up the combo.
No meter though. No
Yeah,
meter.
but still doesn't have it to finish off, and then
Oh,
wait
wake
for
up
the
DP, cross up. Oh
Take it with the
no.
clutch left right at the last possible moment.
Oh my
They both
god,
bursted.
the
Is that what happened? It was so
reversal
confusing. I
dash
couldn't tell what
cancel.
happened.
Look at the relief.
Man, the Twins take it. Ah, good shit. Good shit.
Long distance strip for nothing, and a winner's side winning their pool is the reward they have earned. We will be seeing.
That
it
was
again
sick.
tomorrow.
Rare hype moment in 2xko. This game,
Players was just so impressive. I mean, the level
I
of
want to believe,
optimal
man.
stuff
I want to
that we're
believe in
doing,
2xko.
while each one of them having
What
to
does Fury
coordinate
do?
with the
Fury
other,
is the
so
comeback
good.
mechanic of this game. Think of it a little bit like X Factor.
I mean, like,
And it is also tied to your break. So Fury is only it's basically your break, which breaks a combo, but it only does Fury if one of your characters is dead. And when you activate Fury, I think there's less scaling for your combos, and on top of that, you're able to dash cancel pretty much everything. So you get conversions that are impossible otherwise and do a lot more damage, and it also reduces the damage taken. Like you start building health, so you don't get chipped out in situations because you rebuild the gray damage, I believe is the specifics. I think you specifically rebuild gray damage. So like if you're getting chipped out, it'll just nullify that and like rebuild the health as you're getting chipped. So it prevents chip outs. And think about like Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank has a command grab, but he can't combo off of it without an assist. But if you have Fury solo, you can command grab, dash cancel, OTG, dash cancel, pick up to a full combo. And when you dash cancel, it eats some of your Fury timer. So the Fury timer naturally goes down, but each dash cancel also eats into it.
Big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep.
Massive damage buff, health regen, no chip on normals. And oh yeah, chip on normals, I forget that. So like not only do you not take chip, you can force chip on other people a lot easier. Oh, coffee. You're speaking my language.
Up sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your
Yo,
workout
hit me
options.
up, man. Okazeme.coffee. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Talk to me. Hello? Hello? Let's talk. Let me try the product. Let's Lincoln build this summer. When was the Lincoln build summer? That was the thing for a while. I think that was pre-COVID. When did people used to link and build? I feel like you picked the wrong characters when you started 2XK. I think you would have liked Vi a lot. Big Balrog vibes. Hey, I picked the characters that I wanted to play. Why? What is with this assumption that other people know my brain more than I know my own brain? I was able to look at the cast and use my eyeballs and see the characters and see how they played, and I picked the character that I wanted to play. This is crazy. This is a repeat. Dell, I think I've seen you do this like 5 times. I get that you have nostalgia for watching me play a character at one point in time. Surprise, surprise. I have my whole internal mental world where I'm able to form decisions and have opinions, regardless of what you've seen on the screen. I think Vi is very boring. I have zero interest in playing Vi. Sorry, this is one of those things that's a pet peeve of mine. It's definitely a pet peeve of mine. I've done a good job of basically muting anyone that tells me I should play a character instead of replying to them and be like, "Fuck you, pick whatever you want, bitch." You know, I've gotten pretty good about that. I used to be very bad about that. I used to be like, "What, you press the buttons for me as well? You want to come over and hold my hands and press the buttons for me at the same time?" Which I realize I need to take the high road and not let it bother me. Because that shit drives me insane. Huge pet peeve.
An open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends.
Brian said we can hold hands.
Epic battles. This year, 2XKO is
Well, I mean, I was just kind of joking, unless
on 20 riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live.
the people yearn for the JP, the people yearn for the Terry, the people yearn for the Ed, the people yearn for the Oro, the people yearn for the Balrog, the people yearn for... It never ends. No matter which character you're going to say, there's going to be someone else saying something else.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Monetization tools.
Besticular, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate that.
Games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Thank you. The people yearn for the Rufus? I've never once played Rufus. I don't even think I've accidentally picked Rufus before. Is that the end of this block? We are at 6 p.m. That might be the end of this block for 2XKO. That was a good match to end it on. So I was saying before, I really want to believe in 2XKO. I think the game has a lot of potential. I think the problem with the game, more so than anything else, above all else, well, for one, the cast, there's not enough characters. That's probably number one. Number two, it lacks this certain X factor when you're watching it. I think most of the time when you watch the game, it has a distinct lack of oomph and just visceral appeal. I think the visuals, and maybe I think the number one issue is the sound design. I think the sound design is severely lacking in a way where it subconsciously primes your brain to be not interested. Something about it. Whereas when you watch and hear any other game, it has impact and oomph even when there's not really jack shit going on. So I really think that's a huge subtle component of it that is not easily identified, that makes the viewing experience a lot worse. And I think 2XKO is currently generally a better game to play than it is to spectate, and that is not good in this era. It is not good to have a game that is better to play than it is to spectate. It is not that interesting to spectate. That last match was kind of cool. There was cool moments there.
Welcome to my world, bitch.
Yeah, Street Fighter in general, even Street Fighter 5 had amazing sound design. I think Street Fighter in general has really good sound design, and that's one of the most underrated qualities of the Street Fighter series. At least, I think forever. The sound design in Street Fighter has always been really good. And it really sells the impact and oomph of everything. Even Street Fighter 5, people like to talk shit about the graphics in Street Fighter 5 and the art style. I think Street Fighter 5's sound design is amazing. And usually, you don't. It's one of those things you don't talk about or think about that much until you play other games that are lacking in that department. Yeah, Tekken. I mean, Tekken is amazing visually. Tekken is insane visually, but of course, the sound design has to follow through to complete the experience. And I think that's what sets those the biggest and best fighting games, or the most well-received fighting games, apart. So I really do think 2XKO's biggest weakness is sound design. And lack of characters. Yeah, I think 2XKO is done for the day. So on this stream will be Guilty Gear plus R, and then I guess we can go back to Marvel, baby. Then maybe I'll just play some Street Fighter. And what else would there be?
Still gets a combo. Fortunate. Oh, that's going to come into the snap here. Half-life on Virgil. Get that red health out of the way, please.
Second place at Evo Evasion when UMBC 3 came back to Evo. It's a main stage tournament. What was that, 2022 or 2023? I'm not quite. I think it was 2022. Second place to Jabril.
Gets caught by the missiles, but that's not too consequential. Ooh, good blocks. I thought he was going to trade X for X there on the
It was 23?
on the same side.
All right, saves the ball. Okay. Evasion still has his team intact. And as soon as I speak, the robot with a human face, safe tag off for the harvest. That is a classic.
Yup, okay. Let's see what that like. Oh no, it comes down with the S. Gets him out of the way of the missiles as well. Beautiful choices once again on the incoming.
They also got Fatal Fury top 24. CVS 2 going on. DBFZ top 8 tonight? Oh shit.
He should have let Magneto rock. Just to try to bait out something. A super or teleport maybe, then force out the X Factor.
I see that.
Oh, that connection time. I was about to say. Off a butter gun.
Because if that super hits, you can confirm it from that distance.
Top 12 losers. Okay. So Ray Ray should still be in top 8, I believe. I wonder who else is in the bracket.
That was a sneaky box jump. What a block from Evasion. Yup, stun. Smart. Kill some X Factor time. This is absolutely correct.
I like how I ended early. That way he got a little bit more bullets on the screen. Jail Escalante.
Mixed.
I'm surprised he didn't push block.
Fair. Fair game.
This is it, though.
When are you going to activate the good old devil trick?
Ooh. Block.
No, not yet.
Escaped. Oh.
No.
That's so evil. It's
How did he
so
grab him out of
evil,
that?
bro.
Oh, that's right. Coming out the air, they're not all the way active. That's right. It's a gap.
How did he grab him out of that? That looked like a glitch. Is that because he fell from the air to the ground?
Out of the air, it's not fully active.
Coming out of the air, it's not fully active. I guess it's like when you touch the ground, there's a gap there.
Okay.
This game is just messed up. Am I Polish? Interesting. I don't think I'm Polish. That's the first time I've heard that.
Because the push blocks is what made it worse. Yep, he pulled himself out of the corner. That sucks.
I'm telling you, bro, the defensive meta is we're past push blocking. It's too scary.
Just take, yeah. Seriously, wow, I got a conversion off of that. Uh-oh. Okay, Escalante, look, if I was you, I would just kick back and relax, think about the next match. We'll see, though. That's it. That is, of course, if evasion drops, which I
Zoop zoop.
he will not.
I will also say, Escalante has one of the best comeback dooms.
That is, of course, if he could touch her. Oh, he messed up his setup.
Oh, hold up.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
my God, I thought that was S-foot dive.
Should have believed.
Oh!
No pickup?
Twice in a row he had him.
I know Escalante's man's like,
Okay, he forced out the level 1 X Factor, though.
But it actually got the hit.
Scoop.
Oh, gotta think about this.
Go push block to get away from the unblockable.
No, there's a pocket.
Oh, wow. He found the dead zone.
Dude, the whiff
Nice conversion.
just to stay there is crazy work.
Zoop zoop.
Hit him with the meme, though.
Oh, he got 2 bars. It's over.
Escalante, the moment he got hit, he saw
Wow.
evasion, the stalling in the air, and his hands were off the Q.
Hold on.
He was like, yeah, you got it. You got it.
Is this a classic? He was up 2-0.
Game 5.
Yeah, you got it. Don't even kill time. Don't even go to character select. Keep that momentum.
He was
on
up
your
2-0,
side.
man.
Just a hiccup. You got hit. That's it. Bottom line. All right, there it is. Following the fireball.
That's Evo Grand Finalist Evasion.
Escalante. I think it's going to be snipe out Assist City on the side of Escalante. Hold on, though. You can see the Magneto is bleeding on the side of Ace.
If I ever had West African food, what did I have?
Real estate for yourself. Interrupt the jam session. You see, he had the green light there. Immediately blinking back. Said, no.
I can't remember which African country food I had last.
Oh, nice catch.
I remember the meal, sort of, but I can't remember. I haven't had jollof rice.
Oh, yeah, he's going to go all in. Did you see how he immediately just forward dashed as he seen Virgil enter?
But I haven't had that much African food.
Oh, it's caught in flight, though. Got that off on the trade. No, wait, he's going to TC. And he got it. He's going to do it again. Infinite? No,
he gets nothing. Okay, we get everything. Teleports and gets the hit. It's all good.
The brain fart turn into that? Into clean gas? Tag. Yes. Oh, now we got a faster assist, faster health.
Mix.
Not like it matters in a game like Marvel 3. Well, maybe it gets more again, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, the pickup. I wonder if he's going to X-Factor again. Nah, he ain't going to respect those resources. He actually respects Dr. Doom. You can see.
Yeah.
No drops.
Right loops also.
I was gonna hype up my boy Evasion because I feel like
We'll see, though. He's all good.
he's been so good in Marvel in the modern era, and he got that second place at Evo.
Almost got them both. Good.
But I feel like he was lacking the aura. I feel like Evasion's one of those players that like people just don't remember. So every time I see Evasion, I try to like hype him up a lot.
On the pocket. The chip out. Oh, this is rough.
He kind of plays the most
Oh my God, if he wasn't an X-Factor, that was going to work out.
generic top tier team,
2 hits for evasion though. There's one.
and he kind of just shows up and does really well and doesn't make a lot of noise, and
Yeah, you need to get out of DT. Set up for the
that's about it. Yeah, he plays like the team.
Wild trade in the favor. Well, actually, it was pretty even. But the
I never see people cheering for him, so yeah, like he just doesn't. Yeah, I just feel like he's not connecting with the crowd. So I take it upon myself to always highlight him. If I ever come across a random stream with Evasion on there, good try, Evasion. Good try. Evo Grand Finalist Evasion. Almost made that comeback, man. He almost got that from a... Oh, don't fumble the AirPods while you're at it. Come on, man. I'm trying to add to the aura here. You can't counteract it in real time.
Stay present in the moment. Yeah. Like that. That's what I was saying.
The crowd hates ZMC. Yeah, Zero May Cry is just not a... It's not a crowd favorite. Understandable. The last Zero May Cry player I cheered for was Flux. Ancient history.
He's ridiculously consistent with the character.
That's because, you know, and Flux talks some shit, you know what I mean?
Agreed.
Like he'll get you all fidgeted in the ground and pushes you in the air if you super jump. Middle of the screen, he'll hit you with like a jump light into an M. Like he got those conversions. So yeah, I agree with you.
You're like, why?
Flux did his thing.
Doing up here?
That's Escalante, man. His growth has been amazing as a.
Is
fighting game player.
Jabril Zero May Cry?
Fighting game player, but this man has been
I think he has one different character,
Of course. What if he's actually playing?
but I don't remember.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
I know.
It might have been a mirror.
I think he played a little Street Fighter at one point too.
That
I
was
think.
He's a sim head. Yeah, of course, of course. Pretty weird. Rushing down with Magneto and then.
He's also Zero May Cry.
Actually,
That's so
in a way,
funny.
Sim could rush down, but either or.
He got the stuff. Yeah.
He got the stuff, but there it is. Mellows versus.
Let's go, Ray
This
Ray.
might be a good match. Look, Mellows looks like he's excited, actually. So that's a good attitude to have to go up against one of the OGs, if you will, of Marvel 3, who's still gunning and kicking it. Most of his content, from what I'm seeing, it's Marvel 3, right? So
Absolutely, man. He's dedicated to the game for sure. I mean, this is, I would say, on a lot of people's Mount Rushmore for the game, at least for Marvel 3. He's been doing it for a damn long time. Whether it was
You know how it goes. As the hair up top gets shorter, the beard gets longer.
He is, you know, like I said, one of the OGs, man.
man, that team was ass. The one right you.
He's so good.
I better not go bald because I can't grow a beard.
I remember the day he picked Doom when we was looking. It was like, you know what? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Don't pick anything else. There was a stint where he was learning Zero Doom Dante for a hot minute.
Bro, if we got that version of Ray,
yeah, I don't think it would have been the same, to be honest. Efficient still, though. I feel
of
like.
course, he still would have done well, but that's.
Did I ever dabble with MVC3 when it was a big thing? I played casually, but that's it.
1-0 to Melos. He got the white Magneto.
I was still learning my first fighting game, Street Fighter 4 at the time, and I was very tunnel visioned in on Street Fighter 4. But I was always a big fan of spectating it. I stream monstered so much MVC3. I was very heavily in the Twitch chats and the streams. Let's go, Ray Ray. Oh, I have a fuzzy memory. I think they can confirm this, and I've told the story before, but I do think I won only one match in a local for MVC3, UMVC3 ever in my life. And you know who I beat? If I'm remembering correctly, I think I beat Munding. I think I have one lifetime tournament win in my life in a UMVC3, and that was ancient fucking history Munding. And if you don't know, Munding became one of the best players in this game, period, during the COVID era. And I did not know how to play the game. And I think I beat him. He told me that years later. No, he came to the Twitch chat. He told me this. Maybe I'm mixing him up. I think that's Mundank. Because it was at a boba shop in Tampa. It was a random local. I remember driving out from University of Florida. We went out there, and I was there for Street Fighter, but I just entered, you know, UMVC3 because we're already there, just to mash. And I remember beating some random white dude, and we just talk shit. We were both bad at the game. And then I think years later, I was watching Monday, like, oh, I'm a fan of this guy. He's mad good at Marvel. And then he told me in Twitch chat, he's like, dude, you beat me in this game. Wasn't that Tong's Boba Shop? Was it Tong's Boba Shop? Was that also Tong's Boba Shop? I thought it was like a different set of the FGC running that. Did Tong own that Boba Shop? He wasn't there at these events.
What an air grab. Low altitudes as well. And pops the X Factor. Professional decision making.
That loss is what drove him to get better? Maybe.
All the way through.
Or did I beat him in Street Fighter 4? I can't remember. It was either I beat him in MVC3 or I beat him in Street Fighter 4, and then he's like, fuck Street Fighter 4, I'm playing Marvel. There was some kind of like actual weird pivotal moment that I had, like a butterfly effect moment that it was not something that registered to me at all. But like Munding told me about it years later, that he remembered that moment, and then he invested in becoming really good and godlike at MVC3.
Not gonna get the chance. I was gonna say it's got to be an air approach where you still have your assist available, because just using jam session really is the key.
Let's go, Ray Ray.
Fortunately, well, I will say this: what's happening right now is there is
Tong has a boba shop. I don't know about it anymore, but Tong, you know, he used to own a game store. He was always an entrepreneur, always. Woo! Side swap. Oh, Ray Ray's getting in the flow state. Oh, never mind. Wow, cross up heavy. Oh, Sentinel might get smoked here. No?
Crossed up, hit on the jam session here. Doesn't do too much
though. I like that. Chase me. No. Just hit Magneto if you have to. Yeah.
Best Magnus in MVC3. Best Sentinel, man.
Damn, Gibson.
That's all that matters.
Homies like that, bro. Just put 'em out there. It's a team.
Lord Bricky. What up, Bricky? Hold on, we got to see Ray close this out. Hello, everyone from Bricky's stream. We're chilling, watching some Frosty Faustings, big fighting game community tournament going on. A bunch of different games. Checking out the different games here. Enjoying the action. We might hop on some Street Fighter 6 very shortly.
That's a pretty good projectile.
Hold on.
That angle, man.
You gotta close this out. I don't want to miss the action.
You took a fastball with it like that. It's kind of crazy. The motion is weird in itself. We always said that.
There's the kill.
The
But by the way, Bricky, check out the goods. Let's go. The merch came in. If you guys don't know, we got the last one for real. The moveless shirt, spaghetti, and the rage quit on there. Got the extra trashy mug. That's what I'm rocking this day. All merch at brianf.shop. Part of the Bricky's lineup of entrepreneurial pursuits. If you don't know, Bricky is actually part owner of Orchid 8, and so all this merch is from Bricky Store. So shout outs to Bricky. The merch has been amazing. I'm super happy with how everything came out.
It's nice to. It always feels good to do online and stuff, but it's good to see that tangible result transfer to that offline stage.
How have the matches been? They're chill. I guess we missed Street Fighter 6 matches, though. Those were earlier in the day. I thought there would be more because usually Frosty Faustings is a 2-day event, but this time it's 3 days.
It's hard to just play normal when you know that there's that extra pressure. You know, you see the amount of people in the crowd just watching just you. All eyes on your gameplay. You know how hard it is to be normal in that spot?
It's more so on what you're focusing on. I think you would have to focus more on the good in terms of what you're aiming for. Just don't think about the bad. Like, oh my
We got
God,
a bracket?
what if I get hit with this?
Yeah.
What if I get hit with this? What happens
right
if
here.
that happens? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't think about the worst part about fighting games when you're on the stage. Just worry about the best. The best thing that you can look for is how clean you can keep your neutral to land those hits. Right? I feel like if you use that as a, I guess,
Let's
a
see.
benchmark, if you will. Yeah. That's what really sets the tone for you. And
Idom? We almost saw Idom on stream. That would have been mad funny. Latif, what's up, man?
Sunny disposition will help you out.
Yeah, you know?
How's it going, dude? You on that Viper grind? I've been seeing it.
Escalante running the zero gauntlet right now.
Joey D there.
That's what he does. You know,
Escalante. We got Ray, Joey D, Escalante, and Wedge, and Fabulous Zucchini. Wait, who does Fabulous Zucchini play? Don't they play Hulk? Going well, brother. Going to sleep salty, but all good. I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. You liking Viper in this game? I think she's pretty good, but I don't know. I don't know if the sauce is all there. I've been wondering.
If I get hit, I get hit. Bang.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I'm in there. But Morgan is just slow death.
Hey, does anyone remember who the Zucchini guy is?
The air fryer versus the crock.
Fabulous Zucchini? I think they play a cool team. He plays the big bodies? Yes. Okay. I want to see that. I was really impressed last time I saw him play. I love Team KBR in this game. Not like 4 at all, but she's fun for Street Fighter 6 standard. That's how I feel. I feel you on that one.
I would not like to hear that.
Oh, I like that attempt from level 2 Buster.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch some of the big body action. I love Team KBR in this game.
Nice push block. Well, actually, no, he released the Buster. Actually worked out in the favor of Joey there. Wow, this is a bit of a scramble. We whipping too many eggs over here, Escalante. Too yoky. Too yoky. He's scrambling a little too much.
My comfort videos are long KBR sets.
Like, I want to believe this is one of them games.
I saw a lot of people asking if I've been watching Balatro videos. Just like every time I pull up YouTube, there's Balatro content recommended. Yeah, I watch Raffle a lot. My comfort videos are definitely watching Raffle play Balatro because there's something so comforting and satisfying about everything just going right in a Balatro run over time on a curated YouTube video. And it's like those, I always bring this up all the time, it's like those little viral, so satisfying videos which are just complete brain rot where the, you know, the object fits perfectly into the hole shaped for it or something. But there's an element of that where you watch a Balatro run and everything just goes right and it slowly evolves over time to like a functioning run. And it feels very calming in a weird way, very relaxing and almost hypnotic in a strange way. I feel the same way watching KBR play Marvel when he does long sets, because every time he gets a hit, everything is completely optimized. He doesn't drop. He finishes the combo. It leads into a fucked up setup, into a mix-up, which he converts, and it leads... You know what I mean? Like, it always just flows so perfectly. So, put on some Canada Cup Master Series. KBR taking on players first to 15, beating the brakes off of them. Always feels good.
Super jumps up and goes up and grabs him. My God.
Oh, that life bar is getting eviscerated.
Joey was laughing too. He was like, man.
What happened? Yeah, he was in full control. What happened? That's what I'm saying. Don't think about the bad.
All right.
He's thinking about the bad.
No X Factor on the Virgil. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. He's not going to build another meter, though. Oh, yes. Oh, hold on. You're going to get chipped. Yeah. Virgil's kind of good, huh?
Now, question was, I guess he just didn't get the right inputs due to the fact that he teleported to the other
Virgil kind of good. Maybe too good.
Maybe would have came out. Nonetheless, I see you Ethan slimming down. Okay, I see you.
Escalante just made the last comeback from down 0-2 against Evasion. Oh, X Factor punish. This game is messed up.
And it was one of those moments right then and there. It was like, there's no way you're just going to pop X Factor this early. I mean, you're zero. You're going to kill me anyway, right? No, I'm going to do it regardless. Raw tagged into Magneto, and it's
I mean, taking out Morgan seems like always the play, right? Like, disrupt this team's shell at all costs. I don't know if I'm too much of a casual, but I find MVC3 the hardest to parse what's going on. Harder than 2XKO? Yeah, I've watched Marvel for so many years that it's just like second nature to me. Way harder than 2XKO? Really? I feel like when active tags start happening in 2XKO, I don't know what's happening. Half the stuff isn't on screen. I feel like that's its advantage. I think that's what I don't like about 2XKO with the active tag, is I don't like how the screen is constantly stretched because they keep both characters on screen. I almost wonder if they just said fuck it and they kept the assist off screen even though you can active tag to them. I almost would like it better. I really do not like how the screen stretches constantly and the characters are tiny. Like, these moments happen, but it doesn't I don't like when one character is back here and then the other character runs up and suddenly the action is actually in the right half of the screen, even though it's stretched out full screen. I don't... It's not the end of the world. I can get used to it, but... My Marvel player instincts are like, that doesn't make sense. The screen should accommodate the point characters, and that's it.
Next hit for sure is going to be a TAC on the side of Joey D for sure. However, he is building that one bar. Should be enough on the next hit. You don't know where to go.
So I guess you guys don't like when Magneto's flying up in the air and you can't see the other character on the ground.
He double dips.
He's gonna foot dive, isn't he? I think so. I thought he was gonna do it right there. All right.
It's not if, it's when.
You hate that, really?
Right.
Squeeze him. Yup. Ooh.
I think to me that gives a lot of weight to the vertical movement in a satisfying way. Like, they're literally running away from you off screen.
That's crazy.
Same, it's horrible? Really? Worse shit. That is there's a lot of separate people out here complaining about that. That's really surprising to me. And you guys are saying this as spectators, right? As Modai 666, thanks for the 6 months. Oh, sheesh. That's actually pretty surprising to me. Oh shit, hold on. Damn.
God,
I missed how close that was. That was crazy.
Love to see the love, but unfortunately that is the elimination of Escalante.
Did he try to super jump air dash?
There are a lot of newer players who hate Marvel.
that was like I can understand a heavy because maybe you miss a plank or like.
Yeah.
A
I think Marvel 3 is one of the greatest spectator games of all time. I'm surprised to hear that. I think Marvel 3 has so much character, so much oomph. I think it just has it. I just feel like Marvel 3 is instantly like you glance at the screen and it's very interesting, even if you don't know what's going on.
Would have definitely started something nice, a comeback, maybe a reverse 3-0.
MVC 3 is a boomer game.
To get you back in the hot seat, right? So, but that's
I mean, it's very old at this point, but I still feel like it looks like it's still one of the most beautiful games of all time. I still think Marvel 3 looks amazing. I don't think it's aged at all.
Into our top 4, whittling it down bit by bit. But for now, we are going to take one more short break. The last break, I promise.
Like the visuals of it.
Winners, finals, and the
I don't think fighting games look much better than Marvel 3. they have not improved. The art style of Marvel 3 is set up to be a lot more timeless compared to a lot of fighting games that released before and after it.
But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you?
I don't play the game, but the few times I played it, I enjoyed it a little, but spectating to me is absolute ass. That's crazy because to me, playing it is far worse than spectating it. At least when you start playing a good player, you got to be careful about skill gaps in Marvel 3, just like with 2XKO, because you will get mollywopped and not be able to play. That's crazy. I still love spectating Marvel. The issue with modern Marvel for sure is the meta a little bit, like just like too many top tier teams making it stagnant to watch. So there's definitely that aspect to it. That's the only downside out for me personally. I love watching it, but my friends hate the one-touch kill aspect of it. Yeah, but there's 3 characters, so it's a 3-touch kill. Apology, man, when you say 3-touch kill. Okay, but when the game actually becomes a one-touch kill, that's fucking incredible. Apology Man's my second favorite Marvel player behind KBR. Talk about comfort matches. When Apology Man gets a perfect Apology Man flowchart going, it's so satisfying. Oh, one touch, every conversion flows, optimal meter build and conversions to set up the next incoming unblockable to convert properly, appropriate use of X Factor to secure the skill and set up the next skill. It just all works perfectly. It's beautiful. My problem with Marvel is the only fighting game I've ever played where if you're trying to learn it, you actually can't play versus someone who knows how to play. You don't even get to play. Have you played 2XKO? It's the same thing. Yeah, that's just tag games, dude. You're just describing tag games. The shit's fucked up. I would say DBFZ is a little bit less like that. DBFZ you can try to play. What happens in DBFZ as a good player, you just literally will not hit them. They'll just block you for 30 seconds and then you'll never play ever again. Tag games are very much like that. There's a certain point where to actually start playing the real game, that jump in the meta and understanding of the game is like a fucking brick wall. Steep learning curve after you get past a certain point. Steep as fuck.
This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world. Also known
It's a skill gap, sort of, but it's also like you have this sort of parabola type of skill curve, but there's like this certain like beginner level, and then there's like this massive vertical wall, and then there's a huge amount of climb to still go once you get over the vertical wall. And once you get over that wall, you're playing with the rest of the competent player base, so that opens up a brand new pool of players to play with, but you're still light years behind the top level play. So there's this, I feel like tag games have that real steep vertical wall, like once you get past the people who understand the flow of the tagging and the mechanics and everything, versus people who have an incomplete understanding. Like the competency wall is insane in tag games.
It's been pretty consistent. If
And that's not even to get good. That's to get competent. Whereas I feel like with most traditional 2D games, it's more linear, the progression you go through. I mean, the beginning is brutal, like all fighting games, but you don't have this huge divide at some point. That's my impression, at least.
Most of the traveling when it was UNBC3. Of course. Yeah, man.
That was a hell of an era.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Those are like the beginning times of like some real grassroots tournaments. So like I've seen.
Do you still play MVC3? Me? No. I mean, I dabble in it like once every couple of years, just mash around. But I was never a competent MVC3 player. I'm just a big fan of the game.
At this point, you know, I see everything is getting fixed up in the MCU, right? They got the X-Men back. They're using Spider-Man more. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, they got the X-Men back, dude. Marvel Infinite, what a tragic story. What a tragic tale.
Winners finals, bro. Wedge and Zucchini. It's gonna be the Deadpool versus the Hulk.
I pray though, if there ever is a Marvel 4, it does not have active tag. We need.
That's freaking right. Beginning of the match.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just too much of a boomer, but I just don't know if I am down with the active tag future.
Every game, I'll hit him with the fabulous Zucchini once. I'll give him the full government, and then it's TJ.
That's my guy.
Yeah, it's okay. That's kind of like how Magic picks also. I slip back and call him Sack Tap here and there, you know.
Can you explain the difference?
Go online right now and get a random name.
Active tag is just way more fucked up.
Xbox Live name
it's just way more fucked up.
Just give you something to just throw a name
With regular tag games, your assist is like a very disjointed special move. And it can sometimes cover your mistakes and sometimes cover your overextensions and come by and save your ass. Like, think of, like, Doom missiles, for example. Call Doom missiles, you can run around, do whatever. If they try to hit you, the missiles will come down and interrupt their combo and give you a combo. That kind of covers your ass, right? And that's why Doom missiles are considered maybe the best assist in the game. However, imagine if every assist did that, no matter what. Because what happens with active tag is you run away, you call an assist that throws something out or hurls themselves at the opponent. If it hits, you can hit confirm and press tag again to swap to that character and convert from your own assist call and get a combo. And if they jumped over you, or if instead you jumped up in the air to try to jump at them, and your assist is there on the ground, and you see that they're about to anti-air you, you can tag to your assist, they go to anti-air your point character, and you punish them. So because you're able to active tag, you basically get free offensive momentum from neutral. You can play neutral by just running away and calling assist, and then that's the only time you try to do anything with your point character, and then you have an undo button with your active tag.
My name's Ass. I didn't get the same experience.
And with freestyle, you get 2 active tags. So we even saw in the Twins matchup that he did a full screen jump in with Yasuo, charged the heavy jump, and then called Echo Assist on the ground. So if they went underneath them, Echo Assist would hit, they could tag to Echo and combo from it. When he was charging the assist, they called the Echo Assist, cover the ground, they tagged into Echo. Yasuo is coming down as the assist now, and it hits them while he's running away with Echo to cover you in case like something went wrong. They see that Yasuo, the original jump in, actually hits, and they tag back into Yasuo, and he converts back into a full combo. However, if they had tagged out to Echo and Yasuo got anti-aired, the Echo player, you would not have tagged out, you would have stayed as Echo, and then chased them down and punished them for trying to combo your Yasuo. So you got a free jump in. It's literally a free jump in that you can hit confirm. If it gets hit, you tag back into the point character and continue the combo. If they anti-air you, you stay as the assist character that you tag to and interrupt their combo. So that's like, that interaction that we saw was actually like a microcosm of how active tag is kind of crazy like that. And then on top of that, it can force crazy mix-ups. Like once you do a block string, light, medium, heavy assist. Light, medium, heavy into a roll. Special move with assist. Assist comes by. Suddenly you have both characters on either side. You active tagged to you roll, then continue your combo, then you active tag back to your assist character. while your other character is still doing a move, and then you can sandwich from both sides and go high-low. So it's just very degenerate. It's fucking crazy. But anyways, big bodies here. Oh, mixed. Oh, he plays OTG assist. I forgot.
You know, smart choice here from Wedge. I agree. Don't pick Strider here. Don't do it. There's too many ways to punish the assist call. I agree. I agree with the neutral. Stick with the Dr. Doom. Wedge,
That was pretty much a perfect, right?
Excuse me, the Fabulous Zucchini.
How old is Fabulous Zucchini?
But he looks mad too. I like that.
It's like I should have never
Is he like really young
Oh my
for a Marvel
God.
player?
Opening gambit. Headbutt and ass. Whoa, look at your HP dwindling. You know, it's that good rib. You know, I say that a lot.
Looks 13. He doesn't look 13. He looks like he could be like 18, 19.
That's a whole combo.
Or 20. Like, he looks like very young, early 20s, late teens.
Dude, the double jump to avoid the anti-air command throw just to get air thrown is devastating.
First white man I see with no good credit.
My
Damn, Dante. That's terrible. That's terrible.
How old is this game? 15 years? 14 years?
Again.
He's barely older than this game.
There's the throw.
That was all in. Wasn't even worried about the Haggard. No. All right, here we go. Double jump, and we're going to snipe it out.
Is X Factor just a damage buff? X Factor is everything. Damage and speed buff. It scales with how many characters you have dead for how long it lasts and how faster and how much more damage you do. So if you have one character, if no character's dead, it's the weakest, and both characters dead, it's the strongest. But it also just like instantly cancels block stun. So if someone does a move on block, you can just activate X Factor and just kill them for it. It also screen freezes and lets you set up anything. Prevents you from getting chipped. You rebuild life. X Factor's insane.
I don't care.
You literally just kill people with basic ass combos with level 3 X Factor.
Yeah, gonna go back to it. I think you're right that the Doom is probably on paper.
X Factor is by far the most broken comeback mechanic of any fighting game that I can think of.
Bit of a slowdown. I agree with you. I think this is correct.
Also depends on the character. Hulk has no speed bonus, for example. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, it is a little bit character specific, right? Hi, I just wanted to say that I just discovered the Trash Talk podcast, and it's really good. Great job. Hey, thank you, GLT Greg. Is that Guilt Greg? GLT GRD? Glad you enjoyed the podcast. Hey, just curious, doing a little demographic survey here. Do you watch or listen on YouTube or Spotify? Or a secret third thing?
Doesn't make that much of a difference, but got some enhancements on Dante. Deadpool's the one who's going to be building the meter for the team now.
YouTube, Spotify.
Oh, but he
The Spotify. Spotify while driving. I pirate the episodes, actually. They are free.
He tried to double jump Psycho Crusher.
Good to know.
No.
Ham radio? Is that what you mean by pirate it? You're rebroadcasting them on local radio?
I would like to call that the Gooch hitbox.
What is this? What is this
Yes, wow, the Gooch
big body
there and finished the job. Wow, so he
playing
could
young
go
man doing here?
like
He's
it.
beating ass out here.
Yo, can we get like what we call those hit spheres? Hit spheres? Yeah,
Low-key about to switch to Spotify.
Wow, that was
I did get partnered on Spotify.
unfortunate. He footed out.
And it's only an estimate, but actually you make money from that. I'm surprised.
Hey, that's how it works. The magical world.
Because most people who listen to Spotify pay for Spotify Premium, and you do get like some kind of money from people who listen with Spotify Premium.
That's the right way to approach it here. So it's nice because most of the time you can understand, but sometimes you're not going to understand, and that's okay. You have to let it go. It's not always going to be for you.
It's kind of crazy because he did the right thing.
I burned them onto a cassette and listen on my Sony Walkman.
Wow.
Well, you know, you gotta have physical media in your life. It helps you really engage with your content and not make it meaningless slop that just appears to you via the algorithm gods and then disappears into the ether, right? Helps you connect more with the product.
Hey, man, you seen this shit?
What happened to this guy?
Do you get anything from YouTube Premium? Yeah, from YouTube Premium, the way they give you money is apparently there's a set budget for all YouTube Premium payouts for all creators, and then you get a percentage based on the watch time of all the people on YouTube, all the creators on YouTube of that money. So if all the creators on YouTube, my viewers watched on my channel 0.5% of the time, I get 0.5% of that money. That's how they describe it to you.
Man, Joey D looking like a lost member of Pearl Jam.
What, a scam? I don't know if that's a scam or not, because that 0.5% could be of millions of dollars. So I don't really think it's a scam. It's hard to know if a YouTube Premium viewer is, like, the way you should compare it is how much money do you make if someone watches a 1-hour video without YouTube Premium or with YouTube Premium, which one makes you more money? And I think you make more money from people with YouTube Premium. I think you actually make more money because like when people watch with ads, the only time you make money is if an ad is actually delivered to them. If an ad is not delivered, they have ad block, or they just watch an ad on a different platform, because ads actually have timers like for the platform as a whole, so it doesn't always show ads if users just saw one somewhere else. You won't get that money. So on average, like if someone with YouTube Premium watches, you're guaranteed to be getting some kind of return on that, no matter what. And so I think on average, what ends up happening is a YouTube Premium viewer is worth more as a creator. But it's a little obscure. Like when you get money from ads, like the normal YouTube stuff, it's very clear the transaction. Like it's a lot more easier to track. YouTube Premium is like, okay, you got this much watch time from YouTube Premium. Here's some money. It's a little like hard to follow. So you release Trash Talk on vinyl. Best of Trash Talk.
Yeah, that's the one thing I always try to remember. The frame data is
I only have 2 subscriptions: YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo. I find that crazy that people pay for Twitch Turbo.
At that point, you just gotta be a geek. I wouldn't know.
I think the reason I watch so much less Twitch these days is because I paid for YouTube Premium.
Oh, you know, it's very plus. Hellbreaker connects, pops the X.
What's the next Trash Talk? We just got one out, man. Give me a little bit of time. I'm trying. We'll have Extra Trashy back. That's always the filler. Twitch Turbo is so worth it if you watch a lot of Twitch. But is it worth it to watch a lot of Twitch? I guess I'm just getting old. Like, I don't watch Twitch anymore. Yeah, what up, Crims? Yeah, I'm pretty much only on YouTube. It's just better. Bro, we watch you. I'm not saying to do as I do. Let's go, Sentinel. Let's go, Ray Ray. That's what I want to see. I want to see Ray Ray, pick Sentinel, and press Falling M. That's what I want. That brings me great joy. Press the big boot button, please. I like when Ray Ray's getting fucked up so I can see a Hail Mary Sentinel comeback.
I'm pretty sure I like, again, Ray Ray's he's a specialist in terms of making you push block.
Twitch still got the chat unlocked though? Yeah, I mean, the only aspect that keeps you on Twitch is the community aspect. Everything else about it is inferior to YouTube. And I guess I'm getting older and I feel less connected to the community. So, I guess that's the difference.
It's one of those moments where Ray probably said, "Ah, guy, you got it," then let go for a second and still gets hit. Man, oh, I hate that. I hate when people don't finish.
He's like, be better.
No, Brian, you'll always be one of us. Don't fucking say that, dude. Please don't curse me like that.
Oh, nice mix. No, he dropped it.
What have I done to offend you?
Trying to even the score. I don't know. I'm sorry.
What have I done?
It's the scarf.
Just kidding. You guys are great. Some of you. I'm not even much of a chatter. I just think the live viewing experience is so much more enjoyable. I mean, if you want background noise. Like, I will put on streams when I'm working. You know, like, I'll throw on Broski stream here and there. But for the most part, even then, I'll put on, like, for background noise, I might put on a YouTube video.
That's right. Chuck that plasma. Try to get some quick licks on Dr. Doom, but no, we got who we wanted. The robot with a human face. Kill him. Kill him. 2 bars.
I like watching tournaments and events. Obviously, that's better. And for example, if I wasn't streaming, I would watch tournaments on Twitch. I'd rather have the Twitch chat. When I'm streaming and I'm restream, I open up the YouTube for the player. But you know, if I'm watching on my own, I'll open Twitch to see what's going on.
That's the thing about Ray.
Twitch is still better to see what's happening.
If the percentage chance is like above 10% for it to go bad,
YouTube chat is pretty whack. Yeah, it's gotten marginally better over the years. It used to be reserved for exclusively like schizo racist rants. And I think it's gotten better as the culture of live streaming has gravitated a bit more and more towards YouTube. But in general, still it's still better on Twitch.
Yeah, that was gonna be punished. That low to the ground, easy.
No, that's dimension slash. There you go. Don't mess it up. Of course. He said, you're going down. He messes it up. Slap. Ching! You're going down.
He even tried to do the easy one.
I think YouTube having edited, cleaner products has appealed to me more as I've gotten older. Right, of course. Because when are you actually watching? Like, you're watching while you're doing something else. You're probably looking for background noise while you do the dishes.
Oh, godlike! Let the assist do the work. He pushed them into the dome. Love it.
And has 2 bars too.
Other side.
And you probably want it to be something that's long enough and quality enough that you don't need to reach to, with your dirty, soapy hands to change the video.
Right now, both players looking confident though. I like this. Not way too far to either side. Definitely winnable here for Joey D. And that's how it gets started. Even with the drop, we still got a mix coming.
Psych!
I'm doing dishes right now. Called out. Mans is there with the dirtiest, fucking grimiest, soapy hands right now, mixed with dirty dishwater. Using his fingernails to scrape off some hardened mustard that didn't get out of the dishwasher. And stop that to grab his phone to type into YouTube chat. I'm doing dishes right now, lol. And then he took the phone that had a few water drops and soap drops and rubbed it on the side of his pants and put it back. Don't deny it. It's okay. It's okay. I do the same thing. It's okay. It's okay. We've all been there. Don't let Yay Without Sin cast the first stone. Don't act like you guys have never grabbed your phone with maybe not the cleanest hands on the planet. Relax. Come on now. I was going to say, Brian is speaking from experience. Yeah, because sometimes the video ends while I'm still in the middle of the dishes.
Well, if you can't beat 'em,
and how many times can one man wash his hands? What a pickup, Ray Ray. What a pickup. Let's go, Ray Ray. Joshua with the Prime. Appreciate that. Enjoyed the mid-tier emotes.
Joey D, a top 4 performance. A fantastic showing top to bottom, obviously, from a long time.
Easier to just buy a new phone than wash my hands, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys talking about Moka pots and all that. Just buy a new one. Just buy a new phone.
Joey D, ladies and gentlemen. Well, there's one thing that you can never take away from Joey D. Yes, he has won his fair share of tournaments, but one thing that you can ultimately say is that he has been consistent since he's been placing. Of course. So, yeah, he didn't get the big dub here. So
this is top 3? This is Losers Finals. So this is the run back. Wedge beat Ray Ray in winter semis. But Wedge kind of got worked by Fabulous Zucchini. So we're getting near the end here. Soapy Hands has been summoned thanks to the 6 months. Speaking of the devil. Yipes made a dishes joke just now. I missed it. Are you going to do an RE9 playthrough, though? It looks really good. I saw some gameplay footage. It looks really good, actually. I don't know if I can handle the horror sections. I did RE4 because I can handle that, but I'm not good with horror games. It looks really good. So I am very... And the thing is, like, the other RE games looked like... I don't want to say they look bad. I liked RE7. I liked watching other people play RE7. And Resident Evil Village, I don't think I like that one at all. I don't know if I liked anything about that one. I mean, some of the character designs were cool. I don't know if I like the vibe of RE Village, but the vibe of this one seems amazing.
think he mauls the robot.
I think we're gonna see.
I did a whole Resident Evil 4 remix because I never played Resident Evil really. I played RE4 on stream and I did a whole YouTube series on that. It was kind of experimental for me. But that was like in the downtime between late Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. I kind of had some bandwidth.
Wait a minute, Super. That's definitely. No, it is.
I guess 2XO is done for today, yeah.
He missed a couple of bullets. He didn't match hard enough.
Oh, I'm supposed to order dinner. I totally forgot.
Drone's behind it. Thought maybe he was gonna look for the tag instead. Just gonna play a little cat and mouse here.
Yo, that is so scary. You just see Dr. Doom. Wow, that hit linked.
I played Village. It was ass. I don't like any of the RE games where you play as Ethan in first person. Yeah, is it Ethan in both games? I do find it kind of funny they try to make it act like this is like one continuous world and series when every game is so, not every game, but a lot of the games are so completely different in tone and effect. Like the fact that RE7 is the same world where they're all mold zombies and the other zombies are normal zombies, and then I don't know what the fuck was going on in Village. And then like Ethan being a real person, even though he's obviously like a self-insert anonymous character. It's kind of funny to me, and like and the other games where like Leon and Chris are like such powerful characters, like that you're meant to like recognize as independent, sentient beings, sort of like with their own identity, and you're not supposed to self-insert for them. Like those are the characters, and then meanwhile Ethan is just nobody, a blank slate, and they're in the same universe. I missed Happy Birthday. I'm yapping too much and ordering food.
He does like that rising jump light into the dash down, but if you whiff it, you're just flying away.
Chilling the goat, Ethan. I never play the games. I'm just speaking from an uninformed and worthless perspective, as streamers do. You know, it's part of the gig, part of the job. Talk shit about something you have no credentials talking shit about.
Teleport, hit, not much. Oh, seeing that push block, yeah.
I straight up thought it was going to be a cross on the jab. That was a throw. Low altitude as well. Oh, mid-screen shenanigans? Yeah, so we're bringing in the ninja. Absolutely. Man, spanked him from in front. Pulls it back.
What is Yap saying? Excuse me?
To the back of the gluteus. Oh, my God. What a mix.
Pull it back into the drones, too. My God.
Are we doing Vietnamese?
He's squirming. He got no AA. He got no anti-air. Watch the...
I hate eating on stream.
You know what? That wasn't a bad idea. At the angles that
It's got to be something like you know how much of a conscious decision you have to make about the food choices when you eat on stream. It has to be. You can't do anything with a fork and knife. It's got to be real American style or like bowl slop. Something that you can eat quick.
You have time to see it. You have to make the decision of left and right.
It is pure like an eyes closed, pick a direction with the stick.
Seriously. All right, no assist calls. There we go. Nice and easy. Delay push by trying to...
Oh, wait, hold on. Sentinel comeback time? Why didn't no one tell me? Hold on. Cinema. Let's go. Okay. Oh, no confirm on the rocket punch. X Factor in. Oh! Okay, hold on. He has one bar. Can he punish this? Oh, it's... Oh, dash up jab. Nice anti-air from Wedge. Sentinel has no health in this game. It's crazy. They overreacted to Sentinel. There was like one balance. If you guys don't know the lore, oh my, he's gonna die from this. The super never kills. No way. God, Sentinel has no health. UMVC 3, I think, had only one patch, and the first patch was about a week or two, very early after UMVC 3 released. And all they really did in that patch was nerf Sentinel's health from, I believe, 1,500,000, or like 1 million something, to 900,000. And I think there was a few other nerfs for Sentinel. Because Sentinel was kind of like the scrub character, molly-whopping everybody when the game was brand new. And so they just nerfed Sentinel, and then they're like, okay, we're done. Oh, that was in vanilla. Okay. And they didn't revert that in Ultimate?
Ooh, I forgot about that guy. You couldn't even see him. I didn't even hear him.
Yeah, the weak one character with the armor, of course, is going to give everybody a hard time. That's what armor characters do.
Respect the Sentinel. Oh, man. Little mistaken, I think he's smelling blood a little too much here, right? So execution dropped a bit.
Sorry, that was vanilla. I'm misremembering the patches. My bad. But he also probably did too much damage if it was vanilla.
And there it is. He's gonna respect the Sentinel here. Obviously, wait.
Oh my God.
Dude, Wedge is kind of beating Ray Ray's ass. Oh, he missed the throw. Oh, he got it. It's too high to convert. Mix. Good blocks from Wedge. He didn't go for command grab. He's getting zoned. It seems like this Deadpool team is kind of a counter to what Ray Ray wants to do.
Tough situation for Ray. Time ticking down. 45 seconds still on the clock as we try to find an open.
Okay. Can he get something here? What's okay? Trade. Pick up. Oh, he didn't believe. I think he could have got the launcher, right? He could have gone into the orb. This is safe. Oh wow. Okay, okay. Well, this is bad because man, he's just getting stalled. Pick up. I want to see a miracle. Oh, Strider from the sky. All right, this is what we dream of, boys. Come on, the miracle 20. There's not even enough time. The problem is the time here. There's not, and the super running out 3 fucking seconds like that. This is what dreams are made of, boys. Oh, he tried to grab, I think. Oh, man. 3-0 from Wedge. All right, Dream is dead. Good try, Ray Ray. Still my GOAT.
4 guns. 4 guns. Huh. Actually, no, Deadpool got 2 swords. So that's 3 swords. 4 guns.
Wedge zoning them out.
Against one of the best in the business historically and still.
Of course.
Yeah, we're just gonna do Vietnamese. Keep it simple.
Solid 3rd place. Consistency shows, but obviously he wanted to win. But that's here nor there. That's in the past. This is the present. We got fabulous Zucchini. Yeah, I can't, man. I'm trying. Versus Wedge. Wedge, solid performance. TJ now in the winner's side. 3 games, and he could close this out. However, though, Wedge has to win at 2 sets of 3 out of 5 to close this out. So it's going to be tough cookie. And that's the thing, right? Rocking Deadpool for 6 games. Yes. How patient can you be to kick back and relax and just shoot as much bullets as possible, right?
I think that's one of the scariest things, too, is that Wedge has done extremely well multiple times, coming off one of the best years of Marvel he's ever played. That year when we had Evo was the sickest version of Wedge that we have seen, and already leading off the tournament season with the potential to
getting food here. One of those lazy Friday nights.
Facing off against TJ, who's trying to back, bro.
Let's see if he does it.
It's a hell of a story between the two. Wedge is, because truly, I don't say it lightly, Wedge is due. He wins online tournaments and he does very well. He's very deserving of this if he's able to take it.
TJ won last year. Yeah. I forgot about that.
TJ's looking for the back-to-back, bro.
Holy smokes. All right, TJ. I love his attitude, man. He came up to me early during the day before top. He's like, what's up, man? I was like, you feeling confident?
1 second.
No real problem here. And I was like,
My bad. Hold on.
Me, I don't got the cojones to say that. There's too many zeros and shenanigans out there, you know. I'll just go to the default. I'll do my best.
Yeah,
you know.
He's a chill guy, but he's a quiet confidence, which I love to get to see. But that's gonna lead us into grand finals. Down to the wire for everything, and right off the rip, Wedge gets the first throw. TAC probably incoming.
He got this. Oh! To mess up into the Hagger says, stop it. Yo, I would not even go for it no more.
Dude, and he goes for the X. What a confirm. And he has rocket punch to pick it up.
You know what? Why not? He's not even
boom. Order placed. Okay. Will Team KBR take it? He kind of destroyed Wedge previously, so all signs are pointing towards yes. And it's not exactly. This is Team Tong. Let's get it correct. I guess Team KBR did use this this assist before. Interesting side swap. Oh, was that tech?
We've seen this before, huh?
know.
That's a sadistic smile, by the way, Frosty. He said, yeah.
This went by so fast. Yeah, these games are going by fast. Fabulous Zucchini's kind of cooking.
Yeah, he said that is dirty. Yeah, no, we agree over here on this side too, Wedge. Trust.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I understand the command grab. Why was that so dirty? Is that because if he dashed out of the way? Whoa! God. Round start versus this team is insane. Oh! Oh, he couldn't stabilize? What the? TAC hit the assist only? If you push block Hager, he'd get grabbed? Ah, I see. So forced to take the block stun, essentially. It's cool to see Deadpool and Grand's not a character you usually think of. He's up there, man. Another good Deadpool player is Dual Kevin. If you guys don't know, Dual Kevin is godlike MVC3 player. He won one of the last big majors with a lot of the original OG Marvel 3 top-level players back in, was it 2020? He won like a 10K tournament. You know, it had everybody in there. It had F-Champ, it had Chris G, I think. It had KBR. And he plays, is it this exact team? I think he plays this exact team. Oh, he has Hawkeye, right. Yeah, never mind. A lot worse. Is there any reason to play Hawkeye instead of Dr. Doom? Does Kevin still play Marvel? Not actively. I mean, he's, you know, all in on Street Fighter 6. He has a bow and arrow. Right. I'm asking for reasons to play him.
It's empty on the X Factor tank.
It's a below 10% chance, but you know, it's non-zero.
Is it because his projectile super is instant? Yeah. I mean, Gimlet is good. Invincible, hits almost the full screen right away. Hawkeye bodies Doom, but that's about it.
I seen it all today.
We've seen the danger.
Yeah. I don't know enough to say that, scooped out of the air, and the pickup still. Oh my god. Hulk is a crazy, Hulk is so badass in this game. The self OTG with the bounce. If you guys don't know, when he does it's a charge move, the gamma wave, to hit on the ground. And to get that bounce, you have to properly space and time the gamma wave. Oh my god, command grab again. Carrot cancel on the charge medium, was that? Yeah, but to get the ground wave, you have to time it and space it appropriately. And that will give the bounce where you can OTG yourself. That's why you see him walk back to do the gamma wave sometimes. And even there earlier, he whiffs a crouching medium to also get closer while keeping his charge to do the gamma wave. So there's a lot of little tricks to maintain the charge and get the proper spacing and timing to get these proper combos for these extensions. Oh my god, this was a Hulk round. Self OTG, Team Super, GG. Whoosh.
Not now. This could be the final game of the tournament, and Wedge, honestly, go back to the Strider. Comfort. Strider, dude. I'd be down. Like I said, on paper, I think Doom is better, but maybe the comfort.
Alright, second with the Doom.
Missing, but he is gonna
You got a history with MVC3? Just casual fan.
TJ can smell blood. You can see he's antsy. He wants this now. He's probably hungry.
Casual fan. Hungry? Yeah, just hit me. I'm pretty hungry.
More ways than one. Yeah, I was gonna say. Seriously.
Oh no.
Oh, hair grab again. The reads, man. Called out the roll and the jump away. Sheesh. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, and kept the same side?
Oh Lord have mercy. That is definitely enough.
What does this do for him? Let's get tag back. Oh, and then you just jump up forward and call Hager assist, and you don't know when he's going to cross over left or right, so it's a mix-up as he goes up forward, because the Hager assist is fully invincible, attacking you, and you have to block opposite of where Hulk is on the screen. So that's why he just jumps up, calls assist, and they just get hit, and then he falls down on combos. That's GG. Holy shit. Fabulous Zucchini cooked this tournament.
2 in a row for your boy, the Fabulous Zucchini.
2 in a row. Wait, did he win last year?
No pop-off. He said, I'm like this. This is the expected outcome, he says.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
TJ, the two-time back-to-back Frosty Faustings.
Back-to-back champion. I did not know that. I did not realize that. Big plays. Okay.
Man, started off the day saying, yeah, I feel real confident to actually finishing the job and closing the
Well
door
played, man.
opportunity for Wedge to even get close to winning the tournament. And that's what it's all about, man. Team compositions, look at that. Ray, fast movements and all that. Only
KBR team is so broken. It's pretty good.
There was nothing to really scare TJ to, Wedge to
I mean, but
slow
every
down,
good
right?
team in this game is broken, dude. You think Team KBR is more broken than Zero May Cry?
About the beginning, and once he caught Deadpool double jumping.
Hold on. What is going on? This Fabulous Zucchini 19 doesn't even have a page?
There you have it, man.
Come on now.
Wedge defeats Ray, but TJ finishes the job.
Yeah, biting back.
The two-time?
Boys, I'm glad that you highlighted that too, because that's one of the key
The two-time don't got a Wikipedia page? The most premier esport? UMVC 3? Yeah, it's because he changed his name. Uh-oh, page just got updated. Hold on. What happened here? Nothing. Usually if I make one minor complaint, it sometimes summons that change into existence for Mean Cross. What up, Daniel?
TJ snipes on people holding up with the
Big 55.
command throw was phenomenal. From the beginning of the match, he represented that. Because the thing is, naturally the opponent is going to respect TJ's opening game.
I'm awake.
In the stand age, right? So naturally everybody's like, oh my god, let me just jump away. Delay.
I'm awake.
There's the command throw waiting for you. A lot of slimy highlights for those that are Hulk fans, man. The cross under command throw animation.
I'm definitely a Hulk fan.
Was crazy. Very creative.
I guess there's City of the Wolves.
In the middle of the tournament, so
dirty, bro.
Yeah,
Dirty, bro.
yeah, that was pretty good.
That's the other thing too. I'm glad you highlighted for the 99 seconds. Is when you look at it from the top player's perspective too. When you're playing a team like what?
1.5 million up for grabs for this game. I still can't believe it.
Hopefully you guys, hopefully this year doesn't disappoint. I'm sure there's no way it will, just with the amount of the level of play that we're seeing already. Is just,
Of course, refresh.
Guarantee you it will. I mean, the level of play here, like we keep saying, it's just like so incredibly high. You'll be inspired, I'm sure.
Refresh. Hello.
I think I'm actually kind of shocked to not see here so far.
We're good. What up, Curly? I don't know. I'm telling you, as soon as things get cold, the internet, it gets clogged in the pipes. This is what it is.
Okay, that's what you think?
I think Ken is in a pretty good place. So I could definitely see Ken rising up in the ranks here. But again, yeah, no
science.
Mr.
That's
Big,
definitely how it
how
works.
strong I feel like he was on release.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. Big is, of course, I saw a couple bigs in the bracket going pretty far, too. I want to say I think it was Masao playing him? I forget. So, yeah. Anyways, Mr. Big, of course. I don't think we'll be seeing him in this top 20.
We'll see when they come back to that. Here, let's see what's going on with Street Fighter 6. So we missed the polls today. There are polls still going on. CVS2 on Vampire Arcadia. I do not care for CVS2. But thanks for the heads up. I've never really enjoyed watching CVS2. Maybe it's a fun game to play, but not really my thing. Saying that once you're a long distance away from Miami Smart, you don't think I was mad annoyed when the CVS2 cab kept getting more and more filled? And I'm like, there's plenty of good Street Fighter 4 setups right here, guys. What are you doing? What are you doing? Making bad choices. Okay, Punk up against Guy. Guy's been cooking. Strong Zangief. Brittles and Big Mo. Should be a good match. Smoking Seabass plays this game. I think he's on the Patreon. The Brian F. Patreon. Dual Kevin Eli. Classic. Stealth might do work. Here, let's see what the projected for top 48 is. They're having Punk play Riddles? That's kind of crazy. But I guess it's getting really stacked at this point. Goichi Idom? Still Kevin over Goichi. Goichi's not even top 4 seed? I would put Goichi as number 2 seed. But I understand. It's hard to say. Goichi's still playing Chun. This is the Street Fighter 6 bracket. Enzo! Oh, Enzo up there. Okay. I would put Punk number 1. Dual Kevin, top 3. Yeah, this tournament's pretty stacked. A lot of the international, handful of international players from Japan coming out for City of the Wolves, playing in this. That's interesting. You know, I actually don't watch much Plus R.
It's Loki and pretty good normal nights. Gets a hard knockdown from Restive into Oki here maybe. Yeah, was looking for a dead angle. Did the
Try harder? I have not seen this stage before. Is that the only message that sign has? Have you ever played? No.
Like I said before, using the FB Dolphin, there's a really good way.
I played, like, I've dabbled at my friend's house, basically, with Exerd, and that was my first Guilty Gear.
Yes, yes it is. We're seeing so many
And then I played Strive.
in the neutral. Speaking of neutral skips, like the dash up FD breaks over and over and over.
My other than that, my Guilty Gear experience is like random combo videos and max 480. No, probably usually 240p. Great, keep going.
Yeah, uses it in order to get this mix up. You get like 2 to 3 gapless.
Wait, what's wrong with Milia's hair?
Vortex did not drop the vortex this time around, and Def just has to hold that.
IDJP as he gets a
Why is she not blonde?
Great stuff. Similar thing.
Well, we've seen this before. Yeah.
No, I mean, why is she not blonde? That's what I'm saying.
Just try to jump out immediately.
Since when was that allowed?
Back into the corner. Good awareness from Def. That double backdash, giving you the positioning to fight back.
Yeah, Milia's backdash is really good. One of the best in the game. Top class frame data. Moves you a lot as well. Oh.
So is Rising Thunder out now? Man just woke up out of a coma 10 years later. Oh boy, I've been in a coma for 10 years. Sure can't wait to play my favorite fighting game, Rising Thunder.
Really hard commit to get out of the corner. Gets the sweep. Burst does not come out, however. And now the throw. Going to set up the pressure once again for Deft.
Yeah, there's the burst. Works out. With very late down burst. Huge counter hit. Yeah. The daft. Wow. Dolphin. Oh. We just jumped out of that setup. Oh my god, non-counter hit though. Neither player can get the full confirm to close this out, but it is very scary for either player here. Or yeah, like one person is Dolphin, but you know Milia also has Pin. And I think
I need dust loops. I need a soul player immediately.
Kind of top class.
Yes, she is. Milia is such a scary character in the movement game.
Okay, hold on. Vortex? What's with the tech situation?
Finally we get the burst bait. Yeah. Been hunting for that, but they haven't been able to find it until
got
now.
so much damage off of basically that combo dropping. It was, oh yeah, you're just dead. Yeah.
Yep, yeah, that's it.
A round. All right.
Quick round.
Milia has dust loops.
And now, match point actually for Dreamer. Not what I would have.
I know May's a charge character, but what's with the knockdown situation? Are there hard knockdowns? Is it because they're air teching constantly? Are they just fucking up their combos, or is it normal for it to be like shorter combos with air interactions that people air tech out of? What I'm expecting is I expected to see Milia hard knockdown into Vortex.
Crazy match.
just getting more off of conversions.
Yeah, I mean,
Guilty Gear series not your cup of tea? I've never been a massive Guilty Gear fan, ever.
A tough break for Deft, who
Strive was cool. I heard it's cool, but it's generally not the series I partake in the most. I mean, I watch, like, you know, Strive tournaments, and I played Strive when it came out. But I'm an 09er, man. I started with Street Fighter 4, so I didn't really go back to play Guilty Gear games. You need good hits for hard knockdowns, especially awkward to convert air-to-airs to hard knockdowns. Okay, I see.
Top 8 at a tournament bracket of this size. I could be misremembering. So maybe he made top 8.
Prime Soul was something. It was something.
I mean, even if you've done it before, it just makes
Maybe not much of anything good, but it was something.
Like, hey, we're top 8 here. Frosty Faustings. This bracket's huge. It's like 150 people-ish or something like that. So it's really great to see that Plus our players are coming through and embracing the events that support them.
And it's great to see how many people are sitting here just watching.
This game got legs. People really like Plus R. I'm kind of curious why it's managed to
set the stage for everybody, this was
stay so active for so long.
Plus R was on one of the sides.
You know, I think of games like Melee, MVC3, Third Strike, Plus R.
But this time around, most of the people.
Yeah, the rollback was good, and they had a replay takeover before a lot of other games.
Which is so cool to see the love for these Guilty Gear games at this event.
Yeah, huge match coming up here. Winners qualifier, Hota versus TJ Brown.
I'm going to take a look real quick and see how many people are in this bracket.
I think it's 147.
That's crazy.
Let's see, it is pretty sick turnout. And yeah, so again.
So Testament was supposed to be super busted in this game, right?
From Japan, definitely one of.
Because I know Testament's pretty mid and Strive.
Flying over.
The top tiers, from my understanding, for Plus are Testament and.
Probably not
Zato?
cold weather, but still.
Zappa. I meant Zappa. No! Biking was good? I know nothing about this character, by the way. Justice, I don't know if I've ever seen this character. That's just a Gundam. I don't know if I've ever seen this character.
Oh, wow, misread. In this bracket. 184.
And we've whittled it down.
So this is Hota, from Japan versus TJ Brown.
Now, Hota is playing versus TJ Brown's Testament. Hota gets to play versus one of the strongest.
Justice is Super Zoner.
Cascade all the time.
It's like a lizard Gundam. Got the tail. Okay, a little fire. Oh, I see. Arcing fireball, ground fireball, horizontal higher fireball, and like a lagging little denture projectile. You control that independently, sort of like a summon.
Oh, wow. That was like, yeah, he's using that to try and bait out the anti-air 2S. Testament has a really good 2S anti-air, but it is very long recovery. So you can definitely whiff punish it if you try and do something cheeky like that.
What is that? I don't think I've seen Testament's skull projectile. That looked like just a fucking PNG slapped on top of the field of play. that looked like it was edited in a shitty YouTube poop edit. Okay, I've not seen that.
Be super aggressive, and TJ doesn't immediately have answers for it.
Damn, full conversion. Was that a little dust extension off the wall bounce?
Ivy throw here from TJ Brown. Trying for that JK in air, yeah. So we're seeing Hota's getting away with a lot of air approaches. So TJ Brown needs to kind of figure out how to stop Hota from just jumping.
Well, that skull doesn't stop. Or maybe it does. Was that a one-hit conversion to super?
Again, Hota just hard reading.
Or just a raw super?
That EXE beast.
That's a pretty comfortable game number one for Hota.
Yeah.
A lot of people for Plus R. This is a big anime tournament. You know, Frosty Faustings, it's anime-focused event overall, so.
If you jump in the wrong spot and Testament does EXE beast, you kind of have to.
Wouldn't surprise me if this is maybe the biggest in North America for Plus R.
Like, lack of mobility is exactly what Testament is hoping for, right? It's like,
and Hota's doing a good job of shutting down the nets as well. We see TJ. Yeah.
It's so funny seeing Justice move because I feel like this game is so fast every time I watch it, and this just looks slow. Slowly moving, this giant Gundam slowly moving behind a slow fireball. Their animation doesn't match up with how slow they move and how big they are. It's just Sentinel, and it has like this biological element to them. Like it's clearly like a lizard, sort of. It's not just a pure Gundam. It's biotech. Like there's these blood webs. I don't know who's even summoning those.
Yeah, this is a rough spot. Oh, use dead angle to not get cursed. Wait a minute.
Knockdown fireball for the Oki. 2-hit overhead. Make a miracle. That's close. Chip is a factor, right? Oh, burst? Punished?
Yeah, Hodo is so ready. That's something I'm sure he does all the time.
So did he super through the burst? Was that what happened?
Backie's cancel, gets 4 jumps. But TJ Brown trying to catch Hodo in air, but
the burst whiffed. Okay. Anti-air conversion. Nice. Knockdown on that.
Good enough that it has been giving TJ Brown a very hard time just stopping this Justice from approaching. And you complain about your character not getting it. You, Mr. who watches the stream and feels like Testament is impossible to get into. Look,
Damn, big damage.
Only has double jump, no air dash. He's just getting it on Testament.
The reaction time as well.
I can't tell what's happening. Did he get a combo off grab there?
TJ Brown finally found an opening and instant burst.
It's
back in the corner.
It's cooked. I mean,
it's cooked. Not the commentator saying it's cooked. There's a pixel. Make a miracle happen. No miracle. Justice was served. Justice gets a just a raw combo off grab.
TJ Brown, it looked very tough, but you know what?
GG's, GG's.
Like the best Justice on the planet, and he fights the best Testament on the planet, like all the time. Very rough, very rough. Don't think TJ was very excited to see that was going to be the bracket path.
TJ Brown is one of the Zoomer AC plus R players. Yeah, it's interesting how this game is like picking up new players like that. Like I said, it's kind of like Melee. It has this interesting appeal where it's getting new players for an ancient game.
Once it's done, we are going straight into top 8. So if you like plus R, you just stay tuned. Like we just keep on this. Yeah.
Very fun.
Pretty interesting.
And of course, you've got the VOD now to review. Yeah. Hopefully, can get some good information out of that for the future. As you said, like the premier Justice, who knows that matchup better than probably anybody. Yeah. So, lots of data to be gleaned. We'll see you back on the online circuit. Yeah. Frosty's next year. Maybe you get the run back.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So next up here, I see Jacob Pat sitting down versus Gachemon. So we got to see Gachemon versus Ava player earlier. Did really well. And now gonna have to fight Jacob Pat. So hope you guys are ready for more.
ACR is like Melee but good.
If you don't know much about this character, you're gonna be learning a lot.
I like Melee.
If you don't know this character, you can probably watch a lot of plus R a lot of levels and learn a lot about this character because this character shows up a lot.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
I think Melee's pretty dope.
Yeah. But speaking of good characters, I mean, Gachemon plays a good character as well. So
I feel like in this game, 95% of people play either a really good character or Robo-Kai. And then there's like the swath in between where 5% of players live that just really like a specific character.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, I think anyone can win this game still. But
you're bored of watching it?
We are seeing, Testment's been doing
I haven't watched as much Melee recently, if I had to be honest. If I had to be honest.
I mean, Testament's pretty technical too, but Zappa.
I feel like the events haven't come across my plate as much. And I guess I would usually know about Melee events by opening Twitch, and I don't open Twitch as much. What up, Majin Obama? Am I watching Plus R? I mean, I'm forced to, man. I can't, get some scam viewership from stealing content of the Street Fighter 6 stream. What else is a poor streamer to do when they have nothing creative or interesting or unique to create and deliver into the world? That's it. I gotta figure out how to pivot here. How am I supposed to make money while ordering Uber Eats and eating dinner without putting in any effort?
Yeah, so Testament also kind of does that in the sense that Testament also, it's it's pretty good at like locking you down from far away using good normals, but
Oh, the dog alarm is telling me food might be here.
I think it's a little easier maybe than some other characters for Zappa to try and like make up for that in this matchup. We'll see though. But hey, when you get Sword or Ghost in particular, then you're definitely fighting at the same range, right?
Yeah, the idea
Okay,
of
let me go check on that. I'll be right back, chat.
when you look at a character like Zappa, because you're
BRB.
right, yes, chips you out. However, the thing with Zappa, and part of what makes him so good, is that you are constantly taking that low damage.
Yeah.
So yes, your moment-to-moment single hits don't do very much damage, but there's just no break. It keeps happening.
I mean, if you hit them enough, you get Rao and then you kill them instantly. Usually.
Yeah,
so
true.
Usually, oftentimes the game is over before it gets to that state, but kind of depends on the opponent and how it's going to. Like if the opponent's playing really patiently and we're handshaking on a kind of patient match where we're going longer, then Rao becomes like a lot bigger of a deal.
Oh, I love Rao deniers. They're just like, he has no mix, just block. Where's the high-low?
Yeah.
He's only here for 15 seconds. It's fine.
Yeah.
And then he hits you twice and you're dead.
Yeah,
It's like, okay, bro.
You do just die off of like a DP, so it's a little scary, but we're having some small technical difficulties because Plus R just beat that game, but it looks like we're going into it. I hear things. Luckily, this game is loud as hell, so
yeah, it's very clear when buttons are being pressed.
I can definitely commentate this game blind.
That'd be a fun little challenge.
I had to do it yesterday for Koihime because there was like a glitch.
Oh no!
Yeah, there was like we lost visual for a bit, and then commentating blind was pretty tight.
So you just vibe out. Like, this sounds like it's probably happening right now. Did Stream have vision?
I don't know. I don't remember. Like, it was a weird glitch.
It'd be really funny if they also didn't have vision and it's like, yes, this does seem correct.
Yeah.
Just making stuff up.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Testament versus Zappa. Alright. Touchman getting away. But, oh, no, yeah. Tried to summon at neutral by whiffing the centipede, but Jacob Pat one step ahead with Back Beast. Yeah, from this kind of distance, Zappa kind of has to run at you, otherwise you're going to eat Back Beast. That's why you see Jacob Pat planting that low, the peaceful.
There's just so much pollution to get through if you even want a chance. And the problem here is trying to get your summon set up, right? You're going to hit a single time, it goes away. So Jacob Pat, or excuse me, Gotchaman just needs to find the opportunity to do both at the same time.
Like, the thing is, even if you lose neutral to normal mode Zappa, I mean, the worst case scenario is going to throw you, right? Like, you can't really do much else.
Right.
Unless you get hit by dust, so.
Does get the sword out. But again, like, you need to get your summon out, and then you need to get in the same breath. And Jacob Pat is preventing that from happening very well.
Oh, no! Forgot about Stormy. That's going to be a problem. Oh, the double hit. Not what he expected. All right. This is probably going to be where we wrap it up here, but Zappa is kind of tiny, so... Oh, yeah. Was able to actually avoid FB Skull for its entire duration, but... That's our 5-8.
Instant aggression coming out this time from Jacob Pat. I think Gotchaman getting a little bit desperate on the round start, feeling like, I need to get in, but get in you will with the burst bait.
Yeah, that was not get a full extension from Dog. Okay. We have a chance here. There's a tree. What are you going to do about that? You gotta jump over it. Or just fight. I don't know. Oh, almost got combo in that tree. Yeah, we did see Gotchaman try and fight back with sword, but even at max range, Testament has options, so.
Ooh. Using that FD, trying to limit the amount of mix-up Testament has. There's your opening. That's your opportunity to get in, but great reaction from Jacob Pat.
This is so much damage because the poison is running the whole time.
The classic scenario. Finally, it's my turn.
He's dead. Oh, no! One chance here for Jacob Pat. Warren RC.
And there's
chip
the tree.
Damage, yeah.
Been waiting for that tree to hit. It finally finds its mark. But yeah, that classic scenario. You finally get in, and your opponent pulls out their Ex Machina because they know you are not giving up this chance. You are going to swing, and then out comes the super,
and
it's their turn again.
A pretty good super by all standards. I mean, actually, on average, supers in Plus R are not very good. I mean, that's part of why they made, like, 50-meter RC so much better in future Guilty Gears. Like one of the design choices where they didn't really like how supers were kind of and 50-meter RC were kind of weak in this game. So in future Guilty Gears, you see a lot more emphasis on them. Oh. Yep. It was a pretty clean round here from Jacob Pat. Just ran the train, Gatchaman. You know, it's been looking like a bit of a struggle for him to put the whole plan together.
Changing the tempo as well is Jacob Pat. Started out kind of slow, got some data collection, and is now being a little bit more aggressive with the pressure strings, setting things up closer to Gatchaman.
Yeah, Roundstar 5H has also just been working out really well. Uh-oh, okay. Yeah, gets the anti-air. Oh, down burst to avoid the point, the curse, but still ends up getting cursed. So good situation here. Yeah, Gatchaman needs this. This is like the best situation he's gotten this whole set here. And there is a curse on Jacob Pat, so you can't really do that much. Yeah, Nightmare Circular gonna make him block, but uh-oh, got tagged low. Got tagged low again.
Both of them get away with it, but Gatchaman definitely worse for wear. Yeah. And the final opening is found.
Oh, good set. GG's, GG's.
Finds their way to winner side top 8.
Yeah, it did look like a struggle for
good
Gatchaman
set.
to just try and get something going. Again, at normal mode, Zappa, it's pretty tough against most characters. You're trying to
what up,
JoJo?
JoJo?
Far slash the spit, which can be a pretty good game plan versus a lot of the mid-range characters, but when you're fighting against
He wants
a
the
character
food.
like Testament,
No, you can't have the food. You want to say hi to stream, though? Come here.
You feel pressure to get a summon out, but the problem is to get a summon out, you need to do Centipede, and it's a pretty long recovery.
Yep.
And normally against some
food.
characters, you just back
No.
off and try and do it.
You can say hi here, though.
But against Testament, you always run the risk
Stream.
of just getting called out by back EXE Beast, and that is just not a great.
You got it.
Yeah,
all over that.
That happened a decent amount, and that really just gave Gatchaman a lot of a tough time to try and figure out like how I'm supposed to just even get to a spot I can attack well on. But
get out of here!
I
ain't giving you jack shit.
Soup,
You just had your dinner.
One of the
Enjoy your kibble, buddy.
The most active Dizzy player I think right now, especially.
Enjoy your kibble, bud.
Like Soup's just been doing really well. Really
I'll
safe,
have,
player,
in the meantime, some a chicken rice Vietnamese bowl here, some house fish sauce, and maybe a little bit of the creamy ranch.
Top 8 qualifiers. Loser side is still catching up. They're in loser.
Did him filthy? I do not give him my human food. At least not where I'm eating. Get out of here! Don't breathe on my food.
When two people are going head-to-head for the right for top 8 or elimination.
Absolutely.
The amount of pressure in those last hit situations.
So we're gonna see Faust versus.
That's fucked up. You got his hopes up. Come on. He knows I never give him food where I'm eating.
Whenever you see two long-range characters, it's often about who gets the tempo advantage by poking first.
Elvin up.
So if Dizzy can get a fish out, for example, it's pretty miserable for Faust. But if Faust can
The TO entering his own tournament in 2026. Not very esports of you, Elvin Shadow.
And the end result can be that sometimes you just like both run at each other because you guys are both anticipating trying to get the jump on the other
Wait
person.
till the Arc World Tour suits hear about this one.
Not a good burst here from Elvin Shadow, but he kind of gets away with it. Yeah,
Is Brian at dinner table? No, I hate eating in here.
Is pretty tough to actually hit. Wow, oh, gets hit. Oh, no, you cannot burst.
I can't be a streamer, man. I hate eating on stream.
Both of them giving up their bursts in times that may not have been the best. And both of them also having their opportunities to be the first with that tempo to get the setup.
Block 6H. Oh, wow, tried to throw an item out, but good dead
So,
angle.
Faust versus Dizzy.
That was definitely just a back throw attempt, but Elvin Shadows, oh no.
Oh, I played Dizzy before.
I was expecting
An Exerd.
get absorbed by the fish, actually.
Apology Man gave us combo trials as a CLG content piece. We all gave each other combo trials in our games. And it was pretty good. If you guys ever saw those CLG FGC videos we did, me, Ramala, Apology Man, and Cuddlecore, and we did the Guilty Gear one. And oh no, was that Ramala? Who gave this the Exerd combos?
Ice spike or something, but yeah. Oh, what a JK!
Must have been the cow lady.
Soup does get out, sets up the bubble, trying to break.
But the Dizzy combos were fucking insane. I got into the vortex of doing insane Dizzy combos. We're supposed to have beginner, intermediate, and advanced, all worth different points, and you had to strategize like which combos you would do first to beat out your teammates to get the most points by completing the combo trials in a set amount of time. And I just went down the rabbit hole for dizzy combos.
It's fast enough to dodge.
I couldn't give up. I think the intermediate one was insane, though.
Because we jumped too, and we just got hit that much earlier. I don't know.
Who's my favorite guitarist of all time? I'm out of the guitar phase, the guitar scene, so I don't really have an interesting take on that. I would do something basic like David Gilmour. Yeah, Paul G-Man did Marvel. We did Marvel combos. Those are good videos. It was fun. It'd be David Gilmour. I mean, I like a Jimi Hendrix too. And I would be lying if I didn't say that I had a Steve Vai phase when I was like 12 years old.
Oh, the hammer! Oh, what's up ahead? Bubble loop. Not enough to kill. So much meter.
Who the fuck is that? That's a guitarist for Pink Floyd.
And Elven Shadow finds a way to narrowly snake his way through that.
Like my Gen Z Tim Henson. He's the guy from Polyphia, right? He's legitimately the greatest technical guitar player I've ever laid eyes on. It's insane. Polyphia? I never know how to say their name. Yeah, no, it's inhuman what he does. At that point, like I lost interest in guitar, like watching him play. It's like beyond artistic expression at that point. He's just a machine. It's almost like I think there was that element of you know, with rap at a certain point. I think in the 90s and 2000s, most hip-hop artists got too good, and then everything pivoted towards more vibe-based rap. Like, you're not going to compete with Illmatic, you know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, people just gave up. And I think for my personal taste, I kind of gave up on, like, the technical impressive side of guitar playing. I was like, yeah, it needs to be just written better.
And once again, it's the door that takes it. And Elven Shadow with like a bit of a pop-off there. Excited.
Making his own tournament so he can pop off on his
winners top 8. And
attendees here.
I think for both people, actually, I bet both characters probably complain about that one, but that's just really
funny
fun.
joke about Elven entering because Frosty Faustings only exists so Elven can play Accent Core. Makes sense. That's how like most of the tournaments started, right? That's why Jabali ran tournaments.
A lot of like low trades until someone like gets a colossal knockdown or something.
I'm very impressed.
He always entered all his own tournaments.
Something that I think went a long way for Elven Shadow winning that set, which is his ability to deal with fish.
Oh yeah.
There were so many situations where it seemed like he was in a checkmate scenario. He was forced into an awkward spot, and then of course Dizzy's going to kind of come in and punish you for that. And he finds ways.
Virtuosity for the sake of virtuosity is pretty much never enjoyable for the average person. I will say Tim Henson is a better songwriter and overall musician to me than like a Steve Vai.
Was also pretty useful, and like you said, J2K the drill.
Or at least I like
a little bit far, lets you get past that fish.
Polyphia's music a little bit better than Steve Vai's music. However, Steve Vai will always be the GOAT for his Halo 2 theme. Forever. Forever. Bringing Steve Vai on for that rendition of the Halo theme for Halo 2 when you're driving the Warthog, and that one mission. Or was it Joe Satriani? Who did? Actually, now I'm mixing them up. Was it Joe Satriani or Steve Vai? Must have been Joe Satriani. I think I'm mixing them up. I always mix those two up.
You just try not to let Dizzy ever get into her win con spot. And I think if you're just playing at neutral, then you're just looking really good. Yeah.
Yes, agree.
Who had Serving with the Alien?
Makes these players that kind of knowledge from so
that was Joe Satriani. Okay.
Such perennial threats in these top 8s. That's why Elven Shadow is on winner's side top 8.
All right, sitting down now. We got
so Steve Vai did the Halo theme. Joe Satriani. I listened to both. Like obviously, when you're an amateur guitarist, you catch wind of these guys, you check them out. So I did listen to them when I was like 12.
Depends on if you like Justice.
Yeah. The answer is no, it's not a good timeline. But anyways, Deft versus Vulture here. Deft in losers is tough. I didn't really get to see much of Vulture's run.
Same.
But is been, a high-placing Justice player in NA, so not too surprised to see him at this stage. See what we got here. Again, it's going to be Melia versus Justice, so...
Can you guess my favorite
one nice
guitarist?
thing, especially if
Says
you're
Ozzy
Vulture,
Halen.
If you hit Melia, it's going to do a million damage. It's going to really hurt. Also, love
I
the
don't know
stick.
Ozzy Osbourne played guitar.
Went crazy.
Love
Huh.
the stick. Gotta highlight people blinking out their sticks when we can here.
I love the expression that we get from sticks these days. Gone are the old days
Huh.
of having your default combo obsidian, and like the most exciting thing is
my bad. Okay, there's definitely a generation difference. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, I missed the look of the OD of the OG H-Rap 2. Like I was thinking PS2 era here. You're talking PS4 era. My bad.
Well, like, even back then, like the quirkiest thing about your stick was you have the white one or the black one.
Yep. I mean, hey, the TE1 was customizable. It had things were looking up from the PS3 era onwards. Otherwise, unless you're gonna build your own stick.
No, I have a guy that goes to my locals who made the stick.
Hello, Shirley Zach.
Okay.
It's made entirely out of literal.
Yeah, there's like this weird like category of guitarists that constantly became like the pool of guitarists that you would have to answer when you said best guitarist, and I don't think anyone really cares about that. There was a moment in time where that was a title that was actually sort of culturally relevant, and but I think that's when things became too meta. Because it was all about, rock music was maybe the most popular form of music for a long period of time culturally in America and in, in the UK and whatnot. And I think by the point where it got like too meta, where it was like about who is the best guitarist and playing rock music really well for the sake of playing it really well, that's when it was on its way out.
Hard knockdown here. Deft. Yeah, what are you going to do? Double overhead air backdash in the corner. That was tight.
Vulture
I don't know how consistently get a true conversion from that route, but that's sick. Yeah.
Justice has to play so smart in this matchup because you autopilot one time and guaranteed Melia is getting in on you, and you have terrible defense and she has great Oki.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be a bad
2H anti-air, but
So is Justice a strong character?
Oh, same side.
I don't know what to make of them.
Setting up more mix.
Yep. And so that Secret Garden to counteract the full screen NB. One nice thing that Melia has here. Oh no, missed the air dash. Right.
Polarizing.
A bit of a scramble leads to the air throw here for Vulture. OTG hit though. What the 6B hitting backwards? Love this game. Oh
we take that reversal opportunity here for Vulture.
There's a frame trap FB Digitalis that's like not something you see these days.
And Deft.
Or sorry, Lush Shake or Fall Up, I guess. It is Digitalis, I think. I don't remember.
Deft comfortably taking game number one there.
Not great here for Vulture. Deft kind of just rolling all over him.
Vulture did get him in the corner one time, but Deft was able to extricate very quickly. Didn't end up losing too much health for it and continued to control the round.
Brian F, Steve Irwin, Mr. Rogers, Alex from SF. All in my top 5.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Secret Garden.
Who's Alex?
You basically can't really
from
get
SF.
like a true
Street Fighter?
meaty Secret Garden setup from that kind of knockdown. So smart of Vulture to recognize. Justice pretty big, so I assume you get really easy JD loops on this character as well.
Alex actually looks crazy in Street Fighter 6. I cannot believe I'm actually interested in the character.
Scary throw situation, yeah, run a throw. I mean, it's just guess per game, right? Is it strike or is it throw?
That's just brutal. Vulture has not been able
Listen,
to
you can't bring down that list with Alex, though.
Oh.
Steve Irwin and Mr. Rogers, and you're putting Alex up there.
A little bit further ahead has so many answers to the default nuke setups, and Vulture has not found a way around it.
Who would win, Steve Vai or Alex Vai? Alex Vai does have a name where he could be like a virtuoso guitar player.
And it makes it Milia's turn.
Yeah, Joe Satriani, Alex Vai, and Steve Vai. They're the best to do it.
Oh no, Desperation Super not going to work out. There's a burst.
Limited on movement without meters, so forces zoning game plan, aka get rushed down, idiot. Just kidding. Well played.
Not down to try and win that one. You know what? That's
Good
really
attempt.
Understandable. That's kind of CBT to try and win from 1 HP against Melia, even if you did get that burst out. It's not happening. So, good stuff. That means Vulture will end at 9th, I believe, because that's a top 8 qualifier. So, great run from Vulture. That doesn't mean Death is locking themselves into top
It's
8,
good to see
so
Justice
I'm
get
sure
wrecked.
they're happy about
So
that.
people don't like
Obviously,
that character.
commentating more of their matches,
That
so,
means
yeah.
Justice is a real ass zoner.
And we're going to be chugging along with more of the losers qualifiers. We got TJ Brown back at it again.
Yes, sir.
Versus Woocash.
Yeah. Woocash, we haven't seen him on stream yet, but definitely no stranger to the stage at all. Versus TJ Brown, definitely tough loss for TJ Brown against Hota. So I think it's going to be
On average, what archetype gets people more pissed? Zoners or grapplers?
Pretty annoying. I mean,
I feel like it's zoners.
So yeah.
She is a character of all time.
Yeah, she's a character, that's for sure.
And I much prefer zoners over grapplers.
So, don't think. Oh, we got.
Oh, we're doing handstands.
Yeah,
in
you
the
guys can't see it,
audience?
but
What's
we
going
just
on
had like a random handstand.
What was that about?
Like, I strongly prefer zoners versus grapplers.
Like it's watches.
They
doing
did that
handstand.
right in front of two production people who
Yeah.
are talking about something and didn't even acknowledge it. It was like, we've got way more important things to worry
To
about.
play as or
than what's
against?
going on
I mean,
over
to
here.
play against.
See watches in the bracket this. I'm not sure if they.
Historically, though, I've always played characters that did good against zoners.
TJ Brown sitting down. Where's Woocash?
All right, we got Woocash there as well. Perfect. Haven't gotten to see any Woocash this weekend yet, so it'll be fun.
Okay, sounds good.
Spectating grapplers is way better than spectating zoners.
So,
On average, probably.
versus
Yeah.
Testament. It's kind of the same story with biking against any character they're playing. Usually, it's like gonna make it a little more awkward to for the opponent to do their standard offense. EXE beast is kind of useful though, because if you do the back EXE beast, I believe if you guard cancel it, it's like dead angle, which means it goes backwards, which is not helpful.
I pretty much only play Street Fighter 6 grapplers,
But
and they kind of aren't really scary in that game. I disagree. It doesn't matter. That's never true. It doesn't matter. You're gonna tell me Zangief doing dry rush with the SPD is not scary?
I mean, usually, answer for Testament is if they don't want to be predictable, they can just do web, I guess, and it's kind of safe. But then you give up a lot of your offense, right? So yeah,
I feel like people downplay how terrifying the combination of dry rush and command grab is. Like, that is that not fucking insane that you can just put a button out, dry rush cancel, and instantly get a command grab mix? That is fucking insane to me.
Don't think that's what we're gonna see here, but I'll give someone.
Sometimes I think grappler players need to play other characters sometimes to remind themselves how scary their character is.
He's like $5. Bet.
That's a perspective I need sometimes with my own characters, but sometimes you gotta, like, remember what your character can do and what people are afraid of. The fact that Zangief can literally just dry rush an SPD is scary.
It was a black beat, but yeah, not where we want to be. What's going on? I was like, is this a button?
I'm not saying they're top tier or, like, the most consistent characters or anything, but they're definitely scary, 100%.
Yeah, IAD Tatami's a little bit too far. That forward EXE beast. There's a soccer RC.
It is just forever Wookash's turn.
Oh!
Right now. TJ
Quick break here, guys.
Barely gotten to press a button.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I don't know if that's actually what Woocash read, but delay Yozansen. TJ Brown is in trouble. That trade is not good for TJ Brown. Think you're dead.
Ooh, not quite. Runs into the net.
Double Yozansen.
fine,
That
though.
move has very surprisingly low recovery. You can actually just kind of like Yozansen. Love the camera shot, by the way.
Wait, Woocash just held forward.
Yeah, that was actually a sick shot by the camera team.
Finally, though, it is.
Yeah,
TJ
she's too short. She's too short. Oh no! So I think her standing animation might be too short, but that maybe the block animation is tall enough. There are strange differences between like block hurtbox and regular standing hurtbox in this game.
Forgot about the tree placement, and that gives TJ Brown the opportunity to recycle one more time, hit you with the net as well.
Yeah,
there we go.
That's the other nice thing. It doesn't matter if they can guard cancel if you simply do 50-50 overhead. Like if you do 6 speed, they can't guard cancel that. So true. You simply get hit. All right. I was gonna say Viking is light, so it's a little easier to do Badland loops on this character. Important burst here. Yeah, we see Woocash is trying to use Tatami as a way to kind of negate EXE Beast, but I think Tatami has a lot more recovery than EXE Beast. So it's not really been working out.
So we got that Master Puppet,
yeah,
which means
actually,
we have more setup opportunities.
Use the K guard cancel backwards. It looked like a backdash, but that was not a backdash. He used it against the back EXE bees. That was really funny.
Wukash struggling against the zoning tools. It seems like TJ Brown is starting to find the stride with that. Set up the nets, set up the beasts, and eventually TJ Brown is able to find conversions off of both.
Big smile from TJ Brown there. All right. Wukash also has an Anji. I don't think we're going to see it, but we do what we can to kill this character, New Testament, I think. Or slash, still on the table, yeah.
Ooh, I love the defense there from TJ off the
You
beginning.
Sakura didn't work out, yeah. So Sakura is a straight stab, the S follow-up. That one doesn't have that much invulnerability, so you can often get hit in the middle of it if they just do a regular Gatling. Air reset into full combo here.
Really wants to make that map work. Not able to find it, though. And once again, Wukash is in like awkward spots in these neutral interactions, but this time had an early lead. Can you get enough out of it with one more neutral opening?
Gets hit by the overhead. Yeah, the Succubus. Not expecting that. Tries to H cancel, but okay, there's one hit. Oh, huge carry hit into FRC.
Caught by the net again. Flying to space, stalling out beautifully
there. It is again. Wait, we got RC for the win maybe there. It was maybe a hard-hitting burst, I'm not sure. Can still win off of this. Oh, goes for Warren.
Okay, we're chilling. So what do we got here? This is Biken. What's the matchup? Biken versus Testament.
Yeah, does damage, doesn't get the full conversion, but...
What's Biken's deal in this game?
Oh! Air hit!
Oh, no.
It's a ground hit, but not as good as the air hit. Definitely wanted the air hit there, but...
Yeah, didn't get a great punish off of the burst
nice anti-air 2S here from TJ.
I hear Biken's kind of like upper mid in Strive.
Nightmare Circular?
It's just very difficult.
So much damage we get the balance and we don't.
Top 3. Let me get Texas Showdown? Potentially.
Gets the follow-up, reset throw!
I don't have plans for basically anything this year.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's the one we can't jump. My bad.
Can you find a way to extricate yourself?
Yeah, Austerman. I'm not used to the colors, okay?
She's top 3?
I was really excited for a second.
Have you seen 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple? Great movie. No, but that movie intrigues me because I heard it flopped, and I also agree with the criticisms of it. I could see that it sort of seems like a DLC, and I don't know if you're being sarcastic. I don't know if it's good or not. I think I heard it was supposed to be good, but it's really underperforming. It seems like a DLC for 28 Years Later because the way the title is structured and that it came out so fast after 28 Years Later, I feel like 28 Years Later was just in theaters. So to me, at first impression, it almost feels like a spin-off or like a B-tier movie that's supposed to be just like an expansion pack. That's what it feels like. Feels very strange.
And even has the nets for insurance on the Oki setup. Great stuff from
They're doing the one-line movie broken up into 3. Oh, then I hope it bombs.
What's going on? This is like running into
I don't like that.
I got hit. There's a web still. Yep.
I'm gonna go on my Dune rant. I don't like that shit.
The hitbox?
Yeah, as soon as the Hobbit did that, that was fucking bullshit. There's a clear distinction between a proper trilogy and a bullshit multiple part movie.
Oh, Warren cross up. This should be it. I think with Chip, it's like very hard. Yeah, single crow touching the toe. Touching the toe for the Chip.
It's not nearly as ham-fisted as like the Hobbit.
Yeah.
I'm very skeptical to that format of movie production and release schedule. Very skeptical about it.
This time he looked very impatient, but I understand that.
I think Dune gets more lesson to do it than Hobbit. I'm sorry, I don't like the first Dune movie. Don't make me rant about it again. I'm gonna get all the Dune fans pissed at me one more time.
W, I think, in Loser's side.
It was.
Yeah.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
And in those, we talked about it earlier, those final moments, that last
JP Saigo, thanks for the 22. Thank you. The 80s one? No, the new one.
Are you fold under pressure, or are you a closer?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think, hey, it's testament when your opponent has to come to you and you get to just, play the...
Drop the letterbox? I don't have one.
I think you're in a good spot.
I have a rate your music. If you want to know...
basically, so, so excited to see that. We have...
My music taste at, like, my peak hipsterdom. I have a rate your music account.
But we got Soup versus Izzy coming up next here, so We've seen both these
which I
players
like
play.
because
Pretty
it's nice to go back and try to remember what I used to listen to.
Versus Izzy? Ooh.
You are correct that this is the last qualifier.
Yeah. That's going to be the last match here for top 8. The walk-in here, Izzy, you can definitely see she's...
I don't think my profile picture I can show on stream, though.
Another big one. Had a big W
It's from a
with,
David
previous
Firth
top
cartoon.
8, and it's absolutely looking...
And it may or may not contain nudity.
Again, seen her really on the grind the last couple months to get this performance for this Frosty, so I think this means a lot to them. And obviously, would be a big one for Soup as well. I think I'll be happy no matter who makes it out of this bracket. But
I do love how expressive Izzy is.
Yeah.
As we get another close-up of the...
I mean, she's pretty young, so she's still... I mean, like, she's been playing the game for a while, but, you know, she's pretty young, so kind of has a lot of growth left for sure. Has gotten good very fast, I would say.
It's a fresh-looking stick.
Yeah.
I like the colors. But yeah, we were talking about this earlier. The players who haven't been playing this game for super long, nowadays we have so much access to, of course, good rollback netcode, tons of resources online with wikis and forums that have been around and accruing.
Okay, I think I cleaned it up.
For so many years.
I could maybe show this.
Come in and they just absorb all of that in their youth and with their time that they have to grind. And all of a sudden, they're a year and a half into their journey, and they're like taking it to top players and top 8 qualifiers.
Absolutely.
I had this rate your music profile from forever ago.
So it's gonna be Cliff versus Dizzy.
And I actually used to like
Izzy on the Cliff.
keep all of my
Dizzy.
uh
Gonna be an interesting one. I think Cliff is
all of my
a
music
kind of
cataloged
character and,
since 2008. And this was like peak hipsterdom. And this really helped me keep track of like what actual music I had.
like stumbles into getting on you.
So
basically.
what did I have? Here are my ratings.
You also are kind of made a paper.
What did I put at 5.0?
And also,
Yeah, see, super hipster. Aphex Twin, My Bloody Valentine, Neil Young. Listen, in my defense, this was before My Bloody Valentine was actually popular again. This was before then, okay? I would not put After the Gold Rush up here anymore. Or Volume 2. After the Gold Rush was my high school sentimental album.
It's kind of going to be a matchup where you're not very happy if things get awkward. Like, you know, Cliff loves to be slippery, and basically, like, you know, if Cliff can get hit in the air instead of on the ground by a fish or something, and then tech into something stupid, like it's kind of where it can go all downhill. I think as Dizzy. So we'll see if that happens though. Because I feel from watching Soup so
Show
far
more?
in this bracket,
Yeah, I don't remember this, but this helped me like remember my collection.
where he looked really strong.
4.5 is probably where the good stuff is.
Or Dizzy player looks really strong when they're able to like kind of get this knockdown, do this.
Oh, this album's crazy. The Ascension. This is actually a crazy fucking album.
Great stuff up his sleeve, but when it was getting a little scrambled,
I should listen to this again.
I felt a little
This album is very interesting.
We'll see if he can try and prevent that from happening. I don't really know if you can though, because it's Cliff, and that's like
I have this one on CD.
number one is like
DJ Shadow Introducing, I have on CD also. This was on regular rotation in my 91 GMC Sierra. One cab, full steel pickup truck.
As a problem. I don't know what it is in this net play.
Like one couch, basically. It was basically a couch seat
I mean, I think
on the inside.
basically at NA was only T5 really pioneering the character.
Dr. Octagon. I showed this album to some people one time, like on an internship, and it played the, what was it? General Hospital, I think it was, that skit. Not a good one. Not a good one to play in the whip with people who don't know about Dr. Octagon. Not a good one. Yeah, a bunch of Bob Dylan. Exmo was a baller album. The Fall was okay. I'd probably knock The Fall down. Fall's okay.
So I think because I just took a while for people to feel like the character was developed.
Yeah, my mouse is dying right now.
People used to think this game was kind of bad, so like.
Wolf Hours is the non-ho scaring choice, but that whole album is if you're listening to Dr. Octagon, you're trying to scare the hose. I really liked rap music. I really liked rap music. I like rap music more than I'd probably not knock it down a little bit, but I liked rap music more than most of the Run the Jewels, not Respect the Stones.
Didn't really mention too much, but
Gas is pretty good. Flying Saucer Attack was good when I was into the more noisy ambient stuff. Damn it, Dax, thanks for the 11 months. To Pimp a Butterfly was mind-blowing the first time I listened to it. What about Pink Floyd The Wall? What about Pink Floyd The Wall? My wife is trying to make me recount how on our road trip recently we had, I made her listen to The Wall by Pink Floyd. The whole album. And the second half, she was losing her mind, and I'm like, huh, yeah, actually, I forgot how much the second half actually drags on. And how it devolves into literally the score for a play with the imaginary figures in the guy's mind taking him to a court. You monster, I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was putting her through. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, this album was fun. Pia Frost and Solarium. Very nice poppy shoegaze album. Pop shoegaze. If other shoegaze is a little bit too dissonant, I feel like Pia Frost, this is very like a nice little bit of candy.
All right. Soup. It looked really bad for Soup in game one, but
it did.
Once kind of Soup had a handle on things.
I was into a lot of like shoegaze stuff at the time.
Yeah, is he hitting us with a
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck this is. What am I doing? Putting this at a 4.5. Was this actually good? Tabula Rasa. Who are these people? Was this actually a 4.5?
We saw Soup calling out a lot of those options and doing
I don't know, man.
creating the Oki scenarios.
I like this Yola Tangle album. That one was fun.
Yeah, we're slowing it down.
Oh, no.
Oh, what is this? This was a random indie online electro release, and it was just a fun album. Is it a 4.5? No, but this was like me having fun with, I would put this on the aux with my friends in high school, and it was a fucking bop. How many ratings did this have? 4 ratings. I guess this was back when it was a little more rare to find independent artists online, you know, in 2009.
The emotions of a
It was a little bit different.
Oh, sweet. That's an opportunity. Okay. Oh,
Anyways, I won't make you guys suffer through my nostalgia anymore. So I never did Letterboxd or anything. I feel like Letterboxd is becoming a bigger trend right now in social media. But I did rate your music, and I'm glad I did it because I have all this collection of music that I don't physically have anymore, and it helps me remember what I listened to at one point in time. But there was an era in my life where like I really went through and listened to albums and checked them out and tried to remember them, which was fun.
No meter for either player. That's something that I think you're happy with this Dizzy. Is this enough? Just yes.
What'd you think of the new SpongeBob movie with Ice Spice? I never saw it, but that that track is catchy. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay. You can't deny it's a bop.
But yeah, what a set. What a top 48. I mean,
yeah, Soup
top 8 looks sick.
Soup dropped one round at the beginning of that, and then never again.
Yeah, I think it's rough for Soup in Winterside, but he's looking very ready to try and.
You should make a movie watch list. I just don't watch movies that much.
Very stacked.
I don't listen to music anywhere near as much either. Danny Brown the Hybrid. I was on Danny Brown a long time ago. I think 30 is incredible. 30 is obviously better than the Hybrid. These should not be in the same. I think 30 went up in time to me, and Hybrid went down. But and one of these tracks,
We'll be right back.
is it re-up? And one of these tracks in the music video on YouTube, it ends with Danny Brown playing on a Street Fighter 4 cab, I think at Chinatown Fair. And then it starts playing Ryu's theme. Or it was a bonus track, I think, for the Hybrid that didn't make it. Or maybe it was just the Hybrid. I think it was just the track, the Hybrid, which didn't make it onto the album, the Hybrid. He has a track. The title track is not on the album, but on the music video, he's playing Street Fighter 4 at the end of the video, and that was like mind-blowing to me back in 2011, 2010. You got Yipes album? I listened to it on Spotify. I don't have it in here. The Dead Texan. I remember this album cover, but I don't remember this album. I listen to a lot of Bob Dylan. This album stands out to me. I don't remember what it sounds like, but I should re-listen to this. I have repressed memories about this. Well, that sounds negative. I have memories at the surface that can't come through about this album. I liked it. Liquid Swords should be higher. That's dumb. 4 stars, that's dumb. This is what you guys were listening to a bunch recently in my temporary playlist. Do you have any opinions / familiarity with Black Country New Road? I'm not sure.
Check out 2 of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art.
We got this one on vinyl. Classic Christmas album.
Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collection.
I still can't believe Danny Brown follows Brian on Twitter. Me neither, man. But he kind of follows like 20,000 people. But yeah, Danny Brown does follow me. His new album's really good. What is it? Star something? Stardust? His new album, Stardust, I like a lot, actually. You fuck with new metal at all? Back in when I was like 10, 11, yes. I had Korn, bunch of Korn albums on physically on CD, Korn t-shirt. I was into Korn and Slipknot. I did not like Limp Bizkit. I did not like... That's about it.
Starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser joined the...
But I was into like the first half of the Korn discography and the first half of the Slipknot discography. Back when I was like middle school, basically.
For its 4th year in Northern California, featuring an artist alley for the first time.
This album is not a 4. This is at least a 4.5. There's nothing. Everything on this album is on Donuts is great. That's stupid. This should be rated higher.
CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in
What
history.
else?
And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more.
Y'all ever fuck with like super white boy indie shit like Mountain Goats? All Hell West Texas?
Awesome Frosty Faustings merch.
I'm not above it. This stuff, it makes you feel things. I think going back to this kind of music is important to make you remember what it was like to feel things when you were young and alive. So I like this album. I'm not above it. No prog rock from ex King Crimson. King Crimson was on here. You saw it, right? I had King Crimson right here in the Court of the Crimson King. But I like Pink Floyd. And I go back to Pink Floyd a lot. And I like that album by King Crimson. But in general, I don't like a lot. I think a lot of prog rock veers into the cheesy territory beyond some of the classics. No Bowie albums. I never really got into David Bowie, but that's kind of like just a blind spot, I think, in my music appreciation history. You fuck with Failure? I fail all the time. I don't know the band. No Rush? I don't like Rush. Well, everything I've heard from Rush, like that's what I'm talking about with prog rock. A lot of prog rock does not appeal to me. I like the King Crimson and Pink Floyd. I like much more laid back and classically leaning prog rock, but I don't really like stuff that gets a little too active. Once it starts getting more 80s era, it starts to fall off for me. In general, most things from the 80s I kind of don't like. Main Ingredient was a good album. It's a fun album. Pink Floyd. That's probably all the Pink Floyd is, yeah. Metal is fun. Yeah, The Wall. Upon re-listening, the second half does drag a lot. This album was a surprise one for me, the final cut. I did not think I would like this album. But this was, you know, my peak emo phase, right? Like where you want to feel depressed and you want to lean into it. This album is so depressing. If you guys don't know about Pink Floyd's later releases in their discography, right? The Wall, you thought it couldn't get more depressing than The Wall. The final cut was like insanely depressive. And I think after that, that's when they got rid of, or that's when, what's his name? The bass player? Roger Waters. I think he left after that one. I mean, that was insane. And then you feel it in a momentary lapse of reason. I mean, this album is dog water. They got really cheesy after that. They needed David Gilmour needed Roger Waters to like make them more how would I say emo and also pretentious. They balance each other out. But the Final Cut, if you want to lean into your depression and mellow in a beautiful sadness, this is that kind of album for sure. Oh, speaking of Red House Painters, so depressing. Holy shit. These are Red House Painters is the most depressing music you could possibly imagine. Look at the album cover. So fucking depressing. It is insane. It is an achievement. Yeah, this guy in general, anything this guy does, Sun Kill Moon also, you know, classic example of that. Goes to the Great Highway, great album. But yeah, this guy, Mark, oh my God. He's just depressing. This album is insane. So, you know, humans like that. There's an element of like a beautiful sadness. Like when you feel down, you want to lean into that. I don't know the proper language to poetically describe that emotion, right? You got to leave that to the actual artists and the poets out there. But there's you know how that feeling exists. If you've ever been a teenager, your first heartbreak, whatever it is, you lean into it. Melancholy, it's a little bit different than that, I would say. But that is one way that approximates, I think, what I'm trying to describe. I guess melancholy would be the closest word I could think of, but I feel like it's even deeper and darker. Red House Painters is that album, and anything by Mark, Sun Kill Moon as well. Saint Pepsi, classic, just fun. I'm a Saint Pepsi and Skylar Spence fan. I feel like this album came back for some reason. I think TikTok brought back this album years later. I see your Red House Painters and raise you Radiohead, Kid A, Amnesiac. I'm not sure how that's a raise. I feel like you would have to say, I see your Radiohead, Kid A, Amnesiac, and raise you Red House Painters. I think you're going in the wrong direction. Because what you're representing as a much more popular and less esoteric release, which is also nowhere near as depressing as Red House Painters. I don't care what you bring up. It's going to be difficult to bring up something that's more depressing. Sonic Youth. What else did I have on here? Starflyer. I had a lot of shoegaze and noise rock. Talking Heads are pretty good. I gave Yeezus 4 stars. I was a Yeezus fan. Yola Tango is like that. Yola Tango I would describe as melancholy. That's what I would describe as melancholy. Yola Tango. More so than Red House Painters. This mixtape was amazing. I feel like A$AP Rocky fell off. He had so much potential, but I don't think he ever met it. This mixtape was so good. The production on this mixtape was really, like, in my limited experience at the time, revolutionary. This is what introduced me to other producers like Clams Casino and just that entire sound. His new album is actually gas. You're the first person I've heard say anything positive about his new album. I've not heard a single person say a good thing about A$AP Rocky. That's a surprisingly high rating. 3.16? For Rate Your Music Standards, that's solid. Really? This is why you can't listen to everything you see on Twitter. It's fine. Maybe I'll give it a go. But even his first album was nowhere near as good as that mixtape. Live Love ASAP is just too good. Oh shit, Robert Fanelson with 5 gift memberships was good. I don't know why they didn't make a notification. Sheesh, appreciate that, man. Thanks for the generosity. Congrats everyone on YouTube who got dunked. Since I Left You's a fun album, by the way. I like that one. Anyways, yeah. This is just me being nostalgic here and old. What did I rate badly? Soulja Boy? Why am I hating on Soulja Boy? That's just corny. Please, it was 2008.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them,
gotta excuse me. I think I was giving these ratings as I was looking at album covers.
Well, if you can't beat them,
See, this is the problem. This is me just hating on my past. So, Creed Human Clay, it's not a 1. I had this CD when I was like 8 years old. The Firkins, thanks for the Prime, and Rifles and Violets of the Prime also. I listened to this album, you know what I mean, like when I was like literally 8, 9. I had this on CD back then. This is not a 1. It's corny, yes, but with Arms Wide Open, I'm sorry. It's a poppy rock banger. It stood the test of time. This shit is not a 1. It's not. Meteor being a 1, this is me being upset that Meteora was so much worse than Hybrid Theory. Hybrid Theory is by far superior than Meteora. It's not a 1. That's me being melodramatic and immature. It's not a 1. People rate Meteora over Hybrid Theory? I'm sorry, Hybrid Theory is superior.
Time to get paid.
Good music talk. Sad no Tool.
Sad no Tool. No, I got Tool in there. I mean, I don't know how to search it. I'm not signed into the account. Tool's on there. I listen to Tool. I like a couple of their albums. Lazarus, I think, is one of them. And Enema. Enema is my favorite Tool album. I like that album a lot. Anyways, Hybrid Theory is way better than Meteora, but Meteora is not a 1. Saint Anger, this is me. See, this is the thing about being influenced. Memes existed prior to the internet age, right? The meme about Metallica was that you're supposed to hate this album. Is this album a 1? Maybe not. I don't think this album's a 1.83. I think this is that sort of overcorrection from the fans hating on the direction of an album. It became the cool thing to hate, just like Nickelback. Nickelback became the cool thing to hate. This was my very first CD, I believe. I had cassettes for Smash Mouth and something else, and this might have been one of my very first CDs along with Creed. This was the era, mid 2000s, early 2000s rock. Okay, it's not a 1. How You Remind Me is just like Arms Wide Open. That's a poppy rock single that's catchy. It's not a 1. It's me revolting against and being ashamed of my tastes as a youth. I gave this one a 1. This is not a 1 either, but it's terrible. Slipknot Iowa 1, that's not true. I much preferred their self-title in Volume 3. This one wasn't my taste. This is not a 1.
Let's talk about the trash. What do I
That's
do with
wrong.
the trash? How do I dispose of
Smile
the trash?
Empty Soul, this is at least a 2.5. This was just another Nickelback, Creed style, yeah, like post-grunge, alt-rock type of band. This is okay. A lot of this is me revolting against my younger self at the time and being, you know, ashamed of what I used to listen to. Stained, this album's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I don't know what this is. Oh, these bunch of babies in the Cradle Dead. I also made like a terrible albums cover collection. I never listened to this, so I don't know. Suicide Notes and Butterfly Kisses. I barely remember this. Avenged Sevenfold. This I haven't changed on. Every time I bring up Avenged Sevenfold, I start hating on them in chat, and everyone everyone rags on me. I have not folded on me not liking Avenged Sevenfold. I never liked them in middle school. I still don't like them now. This is better than 1.5. Good Charlotte, Young and Hopeless. I mean, it's fake corporate pop punk, but it's at least a 2. Life is Peachy. This one is better than 1.5. I liked every release after Life is Peachy much more for Korn. But it's not their best, I don't think. I gave Hybrid Theory a 1.5? What the fuck? I gotta fix... That's wrong. That's so wrong. Hybrid Theory is not a 1.5. This is me being a hipster. That's wrong. That's me being a hipster at the time. For sure, that is incorrect. I do not agree with that. No, this is me hating. This is me being ashamed of who I was. This album was sick. I remember showing my grandma this album. The original cover has a bunch of nails in a Bible, and she was she used to be a nun, or she was like going down that path, and she was like, "Can you show me this album?" I was like, "Okay, grandma." She was like, "Oh, I was so scared that if I said the Lord's name in vain, I'd be struck down by God himself with a lightning bolt right then and there." Like, she was like intrigued, you know what I mean? She was like, "Ooh, like, oh shit, what you got there?" I don't remember this Nine Inch Nails album. Yeah, a lot of the low rankings were just me hating. I put Blink-182 over Hybrid Theory. This album was fun, but I never really cared for Brand New. Oh, I'm just me dropping all the Korn albums in here? Come on. Issues was at least a 2.53. Oh, there's fucking Joe Satriani surfing with the alien. That can stay there. Doing the downward spiral. I'd have to re-listen to it. It wasn't my thing at the time. I mean, Hurt's amazing. That cover is, and the Johnny Cash cover is incredible. I think at the 2.5s, you have real ratings at this point. Yeah, these are like fair ratings. Oh, look at... I know Ball, though. Look at Smash Mouth up there. Right up with Hail to the Thief and Amnesiac. We got Smash Mouth. Of course, in good company. I don't give a fuck. This album is fun. Mesmerize 2.5. This is all... I mean, I didn't really like System of a Down's later albums. They were getting a little corny to me. Oh, this is Life of Pablo? 2.5? That's fair. Could have been a 3, maybe. I'm surprised people called Life of Pablo like a revolutionary album. It just was not. It had good tracks on there, but there's a lot of lowlights. Ha 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 he he. Highlights is a good song on that album. I mean, Father Stretch My Hands and Highlights and No More Parties in LA. There's good tracks there, but I don't know. Yeah. Stuff that's okay. Y'all know about Butthole Surfers? Discovery of 3. It's a salt. 3 is a good rating. 3 is good. Three out of 5 is good, man. Oh, this is some hipster shit, though. You guys ever heard of Jandek? Have you ever heard of Jandek before? It's just literally the most atonal, horrible off-key singing and guitar playing you've ever heard in your entire life. That's all it is. This is Jandek. Beautiful, right? Since Jandek has no musical peers, he thus has no equals. Therefore, I give all my Jandek albums full 5 stars. Yeah, easy 3.5. Locust Toy Box. I was a big fan of a lot of the David Firth projects. Moondog. This was an interesting album. I remember this is sort of like, what is the Fish album? Captain whatever, Captain Fishhead. Captain Beefheart. Yeah, it's kind of in that vein. Trout Mask Replica by Captain Beefheart. Yes. I like some Jim O'Rourke. Sorry, I'm just being nostalgic here. I got nothing to offer you guys at this point. I'm just going down memory lane. See, there's some prog rock. Porcupine Tree. I give this a 3. I probably don't even agree with that. I think I wanted this to be a 3. Porcupine Tree was talked so much about in this like 2010s online discussion about music. Porcupine Tree came up all the time as being like the greatest band of all time. You're just too fucking stupid to understand. I don't think they're that good. It was a weird early Reddit culture of hyping this band up. There was a lot of hype for this band. It was okay. Did I really listen to all this Lou Reed shit? There's so much here I don't remember. I don't remember listening to Lou Reed. Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins were pretty good. I listened to like every single Aphex Twin release. AFX, all of them. I might bump Drux up from a 3.5 to a 4 at this point. It's so weird how this album came back. People are using one of those random interlude songs for like melancholy social media short videos on TikTok and shorts. I forgot what it is on here, but for some reason it became the song, not April 14th. That was always a very popular piano piece. It's one of the more horn pieces, and they all have nonsensical names, beautiful compositions in between tracks like that. It's actually crazy. So I really enjoy the structure of the album. Bardo Pond? What's Bardo Pond? I don't remember this. What is this? I don't remember this. The album cover looks familiar, but I don't remember listening to this. Was this any good? Space rock revival. Okay. What the fuck is space rock, man? Oh, there's David Bowie. Yeah, I listened to this album. Seems like it wasn't really my thing. You know what I actually preferred more than this album? I preferred all of the Portuguese covers from The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, with that dude who covered all the songs in that movie. I kind of preferred all the acoustic covers. Su Jorge? Is that how you say his name? This album's not a 3.5. You know, I believe in Chance the Rapper. And you know, I still, you know, he's not been doing too good. He's not been doing too hot. Everyone's likes to clown on him now, and maybe with good reasons. But this mixtape was a lot of fun for the time, acid rap. And I like his latest single from Starline. I like this song. What is it? 3,333? Maybe it wasn't the album. It wasn't on the album. The album was kind of forgettable. He had an EP that he released, or a single. Yeah, this song, I kind of like this song. I think this song is good. And it was all about the comeback. I actually really enjoyed this song. I don't think his album delivered on this though. Nat King Cole. Danger Doom, The Mouse and the Mask. This might have been the first full rap album I listened to in a long time. Like, to have an actual CD on my own. Good introduction in middle school. I was trying to piece together who the hell made what. I didn't know about MF Doom at the time. Like 6th grade. Kimya Dawson? There was such a interesting surgence or an abundance of like these singer-songwriter albums popping off in the mid 2000s also. This is from Juno? Is that where it came from? I don't know what was on Juno. I saw that movie eventually, but maybe that's why this album popped off a little bit. Earl Sweatshirt Earl. A lot of Odd Future stuff did not age well, huh? But I like Earl's new stuff. I still listen. The only person from Odd Future I still listen to is Earl, really. I always like Earl's flow. I like his new stuff also. I still like Tyler, but I think I like Earl more. I probably listen to Tyler a little bit more often just because they put out a lot more music. But I think I like Earl more. Some Rap Songs, I think, is an amazing album. This is the album I listen to the most. Live, Laugh, Love was pretty good. I enjoy that one. I Don't Like Shit, I Don't Go Outside had some good songs on it. This is the hip hop version of I'm already forgetting the band's name. Sun Kill Moon. What is it? Red. I always forget the name of the band. Red Sweatshirt. That's not it. Red House Painters. Thank you. This is like the hip hop equivalent of Red House Painters. This album. This is a depressing fucking album. But it's good. The flashbulb turned into one of the best YouTubers of all time. Did you guys know that? This dude now is literally one of the best YouTubers. I had no idea. I watched like 2 of his videos. Then I'm like, is this the fucking flashbulb? Because he was going in depth on this is him. So he does IDM music as well, and I saw his video about the software of Aphex Twin, and I was like, dude, this guy knows his shit. Like, it's like, this is such a well presented, well dictated, and informative technical video on the actual production of this type of music. And then he was like, at the very end, he's like, yeah, when I made my album, Kyrian Selections, I think it was, I was like, what? I listened to that album. Like, and now he just does a lot of strange investigations and video essays. And he talks the talk and walks the walk. Like, he actually investigates the cameras tracking, self-driving cars, technical issues, techno surveillance stuff. Like, he actually does it and actually goes out into the field and investigates this stuff. I was very impressed. I was like, holy shit, this came full circle. Anything else interesting? I was a big Gorillaz fan back in middle school. I stand by a 3.5 on Demon Days. That's a good album. That is a good album. What is Jesu? Is this a metal album? Drone metal. Oh, okay. It's never too much into metal at a certain point. Himanshu was fun. Das Racist, I think, had so much potential as well. They kind of were, in my opinion, they remind me of Chance the Rapper. I always thought, obviously, the other half of the duo was far more talented as a hip-hop artist. I forget his name. Cool AD. Cool AD is obviously like way more talented as a rapper. I think he's actually incredible. But he started doing like folk stuff or something. He went full experimental. Like, Cool AD is dead. This album, this is like, yeah, it's slacker rock, indie tronica. What the fuck is that? It's not hip hop. But they have some amazing verses, these guys. Actually incredible. They have new shit? They did something new? What do you mean new shit? What new shit? Or are you talking about Gorillaz? Last Azah was a great cipher almost. This album is fun. This is a very fun album, but Himanshu is not a great rapper. But it's fun. There's a lot of fun stuff on here. But Super Taster is an amazing song. And I think there was an interactive CD where you could actually like play through interactive videos synced up with the music. This is this review. I got this for my 3-year-old son because I read somewhere that it was similar to Harry Nilsson's Incredible Kids album, The Point. When I played it for him, he screamed in a pitch I could barely discern as human and punched me in the balls. Enough said. Yeah, the whole this is from 2006, by the way. The whole meta was to like get into your best millennial style humor and try to write the funniest review possible to get upvoted. That was kind of the culture at the time. Okay. That's my collection. That's all I got. I mean, those are all the ones I rated. I think we went through all of them. I'm done being nostalgic here. That was pretty interesting. For me, I'm just like going down memory lane. But this is my actual collection. What do I have on DVD? I had The Wall? When did I watch this? This is not a 4. I don't remember. I watched this. I don't remember. It's not a 4. That's not. It has left no lasting impression. I know the album inside and out. I don't know the movie. This is what I have on CD. I'm hating on Bullet for My Valentine. I bought these CDs when I was in middle school. Come on, I can't. Why do I have this on CD? What is this? Blue Flannel XL. Some random local band? These are actual CDs that I physically owned. I was buying corn CDs off eBay with money that I made babysitting my little brother's friends. Cool. And there's a bunch of shit I never rated. But I probably listened to most of these. Anyways, what's going on over here?
Frosty Faustings. That is not something that happens.
Yeah, I had My Bloody Valentine on CD.
Testament has been very impressive, but this is a matchup that Testament players will tell you is not the easiest in their kit. Milia's movement, like you said, the ability to use hairpins, such a strong projectile, gets rid of nets, gets Milia in. And Milia has very adept jump buttons and clearing out some of that screen pollution. But the thing is, Milia doesn't like when other people get to play her game, and when she's on the ground,
Milia
she's
Testament.
just like the rest for Testament.
Well, let's see what these two can advance further here. Already the
Oh, what a air to ground conversion. That was kind of crazy.
From depth right into the net. You got to be careful here. 5 PNs here. We're going to get this nice
Okay, so when Testament combos you, it does this bloody web of flesh that keeps you trapped.
So Def does get out of the corner, but right now has yet to land a single strike, and TJ Brown is just kind of running shop, putting up the screen pollution, but Silent Force gets Milia in, and now the mix begins.
All right, there's this
Overhead.
Immediate burst out from TJ. 5P to kill the net, and a Gravedigger's going to seal out TJ Brown's strong first round.
Yeah, I really like that burst immediately there from TJ Brown. He just goes, nope, I'm not letting the Oki character run this multiple times. Let's get this close.
Who would Anthony Fantano main? I think I have a weird random memory of Anthony Fantano playing Duck Hunts in Smash Ultimate.
Little cross-ups, small damage.
So probably some zoning shit.
Be careful here. TJ Brown waiting for a big opportunity.
Pac-Man?
Oh. Break, hard knockdown, and the Warrant not quite making the escape.
Yeah, very nice use there of Longinus to get the knockdown, and now Death runs in, gets the quick throw, but drops the combo. That's a rough drop right now, and the hairpin is back. Still hasn't picked it up, hasn't been able to get down, and TJ gets a confirm.
Is that weird yelling? Brr, is that like the rhino monster that Testament throws on the ground? So Testament is spawning some kind of weird demon rhino purple monster, like demonic Barney, from the ground, and it spawns on top of the opponent behind them and runs past them. So like it runs towards Testament from behind the opponent.
Get it back for the majority of round 3, and Death smells blood going in, maintaining the corner, trying to make sure TJ Brown
How do y'all know who Fantano played in Smash? There was like a period of time where it was like on social media. I remember that, and I think HBox was even like linking up with Anthony Fantano. You know, wherever there's like a collaboration to be had with anyone with clout doing anything with Smash, HBox will be there. So I just vaguely remember this like random collaboration years and years ago.
Nice dead angle from Def in return, goes with the immediate low, confirms, beautiful confirm off the air dash, and the fake cross up. Def looking to try and close this out, should have enough, and Def goes up 1-0. Beautiful adjustments there.
Feels like this game you're swinging.
In that round, just not finishing those combos, not getting massive.
Peep some VSAV. I'm down. Is it live right now?
With those lighter weight characters, they tend to get a little bit higher on the
Anyone playing Anarchus? Is that his name? The mummy dude? He looks cool. And the Sasquatch.
Another net and punishes Death from taking it away, but the Indier is good. The 6P even better, and the burst bait. The block is super solid.
Where's it at?
Even a Warrant just being denied the escape here. Now you gotta hold this knockdown and guess.
Okay, good block. The cross up there.
Stuck in the corner, slowly trying to advance out. gets the grave digger to get a little bit of space, and now if TJ complete one of these.
So is it like easier for Testament to convert on random air-to-airs because of that hit stun move with the bloody web that lets them just pick up? Seems like it like stabilizes their conversions. Am I picking up on that? Is that like an advantage that Testament has? Like big normal zoning traps, and then also like stable conversions from stray hits from big ass normals. It's also a trap so the opponent can run. So you can also lay that down and they can run into it. Right, I know Testament is top tier. I'm just trying to understand what they actually do.
Another confirmed by Def, and Secret Garden comes out. Can TJ defend? Gets the throw and gets
Okay, back throw. So is it common to get combos off of grabs like that? Off regular grabs? I saw Justice do that also. Whoa! Abare.
Now 1-1 is TJ Brown. She answers back in kind, taking us to a third game here.
Yeah, absolutely massive composure there from TJ Brown. When you've dropped multiple combos in a set, it's very easy to start second-guessing yourself. Start thinking instead of just playing. And really, really good composure to adjust, simplify the combos a little bit, but still work to be done as one of these players will be going.
Wait, why did the trap activate there? Is it like an invisible trap? Oh, I see. They just swing and there's like a very faint, transparent spot on the screen where the trap can activate. That's cheap. So you can barely see it in the flow of the action. Oh, that is fucking cheap. So you can just run into it as well. Does it not activate? So they laid the trap there, right? Is that what happened? How long does the trap stay active? Where you can trigger it? Does it go away?
Nice fight, the anti-air. No confirm, but the confirm off the low silent force. Beautiful from Def. Gets the knockdown. Nice.
So it will automatically activate after a delay. Oh, so they ran into the trap. The trap was up there. And then they just run up there and combo it. Oh, okay. So, and you can also use the trap mid-combo to extend your combo. Okay, so and then you have this stupid demonic Barney running around, keeping your opponent sandwiched. Does combo drop? Oh, reset. The damage is very low. There's so many more interactions happening. Testament had what looked like to be no damage left, and they still had to do 4 hits. Maybe what the kids yearn for is lower damage and more interactions.
We're still gonna find one though.
Yeah, wow, what a conversion from Def, baiting out 2 warrants. Baits the burst, but it's an OTG.
Nope.
The knockdown, not quite enough.
Wait, why? Wait, they couldn't get a punch on the burst? Show the game. Oh, okay.
Moving on, eliminating TJ Brown.
Well played, well played.
Yet again, another incredible back and forth on the loser side of the top 8.
Super fun set, but give it up for TJ Brown.
Well played, TJ Brown. Good stuff. Okay, what's this game about? We got the B thing. And then what is L Rapton? I don't know if I've seen that guy. Oh, he's the Frankenstein sort of dude? Or is he more supposed to be a zombie? UK zombie? I've never seen him in action. Lord Raptor? Oh, he plays a guitar?
Like when you're as clean as Abby is with the IAD and then the space.
He's the best character in the game? Really? Like, are you just saying that he's your favorite, or is he actually the strongest character in the game?
Maybe an eighth of the screen longer. Yeah. Yeah.
Biospark 286 into the big 32. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
pretty high tier.
Right there, yeah. Nah, you ain't jumping out.
Containment. Hold this wall.
Okay.
Oh, we get freaky with it out here. Hold up.
And with that, Mobius stays alive.
Is this game always a lot of rushdown? Because they're kind of schmoving right now.
Right there, but can't pick.
A lot of jump moves.
Here we go. Servo back in there. Mobius looking at the bat.
A lot of air dashing. Looks like, is that short hops or is it try jump on Queen
You're
B?
gonna roll forward after this, but here comes Servo. Ooh, the bee's knees.
He has an unblockable frame on a jumping normal. Is that just a bug that makes him strong? With the anti-air? Air to air into, was that an empty low?
Huge thing right there, and Servo. Oh, the bees, the homies coming through, but
Oh, the anti-air just whipped.
Enough.
Seems like the anti-airs might be kind of weak, right?
2-0, and Mobius has just not been able to really get in and start buzzing around.
Looks
but
like
also
Mobius tried to anti-air the Queen B right there, QB or whatever,
So,
and it just
Mobius
whiffed.
is normally, a fortress kind of player, and is just not able to get what they need.
It's the nature of the beast, right? And changing up, obviously, the varied offensive tactics, like you mentioned, from Servo. But we got some
You know what's interesting? This game is easier to read visually than Plus R.
All right, beautiful tech coming from Mobius, and Mobius sitting on a. Oh man, that throw!
I can tell what's happening way easier.
Looks like it comes from so far away.
Kind of crazy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, just CRing there. Like, let me regain some life, and then Servo's like, yeah, I know the normals to push. Oh, big combo right there. Turns it around. Mobius gets the.
I don't know how much damage that did. I wasn't looking.
What side was he on?
Up, Rick?
Oh, so you don't. It doesn't have separate rounds. You have one life bar with multiple levels. So the action just keeps going, and you don't get to reset the round.
Oh my gosh, but lots of meter on both sides. Oh, I love the beast to kind of respect. Oh, shoot. Here we go. We're going to dump the meter right here. We're getting another bubble. Yes, we are.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait, he's coming back?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, I haven't seen that.
Wow, 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 wow. Mobius staying alive. We get to see some more beautiful beasts. Let's go. Mop over there cheering in the background.
Is QB not considered a good character? They're getting kind of hyped for the B.
One knee salute. Watch it. Focus.
Yes, sir.
They're getting a little hype for the B. I don't know. I thought the B was pretty good. The B is one of the characters that is most has the most staying power in the online culture. Top 3, good.
Oh, okay, probably not the one, but still sailing to victory over here. Here comes Servo with the big damage.
And get punished too much for that drill.
Ooh, anti-air MK. Oh,
Air grab.
All right, now it's.
Like the last frame of that. It had to have been.
Yep.
There's a lot of resets until like try jumps, like short hops.
5 MK? That's a few times now that Mobius has been going with that. Very nice. We're staggering that MK, so that they're trying to up back. You just catch them out of the air.
Seems like she has that like angled jump trajectory. Yeah, air dash, like a homing air dash. Yeah, there you go.
Never mind. I was gonna say have a little bit of a hard time with cracking.
Pursuit. Oh, but there it is. There's the bat. We trade in. We even on meter. Oh, nice tech again. And we're talking about the fortress.
Corner pressure, maintaining the corner. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the anti-airs must not be good in this game.
Ooh.
Like you got to find a way to air or escape the situation.
Yeah. It crossed up at the end there. So yeah. Oh wow, again. Oh, the nerd. Oh, this is huge, and that'll do it.
Servo takes it.
3-1 over Mobius. GG. So
Servo's ability to just adapt in real time. Like the immediate switch up, we lost the bat because I was just every time I was trying to check your jumps, I was getting eaten up, and then I just on the dime. You know what? Let me delay. I'll watch you jump.
So does anyone play Sasquatch? I think the Sasquatch is supposed to be good, right?
Let me watch you. Yeah,
that was nice.
Man, so good stuff right there. So yeah, Servo will be advancing onto grand finals, right?
Is that Lord Min?
Servo looking clean right now.
Yeah. All right.
Damn.
I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a moment to catch my breath. Thank you right there. So yeah, here we go with the full bracket. We are in top 4 territory right now.
So that was winners finals. Empty Shiki versus Minima or Mini Minima.
First to 2 matchup of the bracket here.
Sass is top 2. Gotcha. 2XKO tomorrow. I think they're done with Street Fighter 6 and 2XKO for the day.
What a way it would be to start off the year to win this, right? Obviously, we know the news of this game being at both evolutions, which is kind of godlike.
A little
if you
bit.
ask me a little bit. This game's about to be 30 years old, so it's hype to still see it, get that support, and obviously see the players who's been here forever.
For sure.
In the trenches.
Yeah, definitely not dead over
going.
here. Like I was saying over on Moments, like this is the year of the bat. So yeah, it's It's going to be over in Japan. And, man, all of these brackets are stacked. That's why you're seeing.
We stayed up late to watch.
Yeah, you're seeing it here at Frosty Faustings. You see the stacked brackets, you know, but that ain't normally, that's always a thing, right? That's always a thing, but you've seen it everywhere. You see it online. You see it offline.
No, I don't think there's more 2XKO today, guys. Here's the schedule. So 2XKO is done. Street Fighter 6 is done. They have Guilty Gear, Plus R, and VSAV is somewhere.
Yeah, I might be coming over to Evo.
Damn,
you know.
Am I blind?
Legendary Wolves,
I don't see it.
Takahashi.
Oh, here it is.
You know,
So this is top 8. So we're at this section, right? 8 p.m., 9 p.m. So it's packing up for today. Tomorrow, though, Street Fighter will be starting at 10 a.m., wrapping up at 2 p.m. So maybe I'll stream early tomorrow. And then they do top 96. Then Sunday, it's...
On this war agony and
damn, they do top 24. Street Fighter 6 is the first one, 11 a.m. Sheesh.
Definitely, yeah, not letting it go.
So Strive is still the finale.
Ooh, good tech, but yeah, delayed cannon right there. Big blood. A little bit mistimed on the wake up right there, but yeah, Minimal is.
You gonna react to H and K at Evo Japan, or probably not? I don't know. I don't have anything to offer there.
Just taking off some normals here. Oh, nice one. Cross meter punch.
Gets the double overhead, and we're into
Diva's on stream for what? For City of the Wolves.
The cross up. Nice.
He's got a lot going on, man. He's got 2 major patches for 2 games all at once.
Good tech and the punish.
2XKO. What? He's playing casuals? It's not tournament, right?
Another basket. This is exactly what Shiki wants to do. Make sure, yeah, and you see the pace. Oh.
So what is this guy? It's BB Hood versus what's his name? Tolbane?
I don't need to be greedy.
I know BB Hood like shoots him up. I'm more familiar with her in Marvel too, to be honest.
There it is.
John Talbane.
Two-hit Fierce.
Talbane.
Comes through, but Shiki, yeah.
That's Warwick.
Making that pace, slowing it down.
I mean,
oh,
I'm sure there's a lot of influence there.
Manages to walk up to the
There's got to be, right?
Just leaves.
What, his Psycho Crusher?
Yeah, because you see Blibby
Oh, that leap is like the overhead.
She goes low first.
Yes.
She know, yeah, that she's hood. You know,
Is she in the hood? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she go low.
Definitely ducking. Okay. We got one more hit of that.
What is he doing? Is that a super?
To stay safe and Shiki with the wife lead again.
He has an 4-way Psycho Crusher.
Pure runaway, you know, jumping back.
He's got Blanca level 2, but he can charge it change direction on whiff. Does it cost resources, or can you just do it?
What a call out!
Oh, that was huge, and with the time
It's just a special.
Minimal's at a loss what to do. 3 meters though, anything can happen. Boopa cannon, no, not working. Good tech.
So what is the active defense in this game? What is the defensive mechanic? You guys were saying that you can parry, or what is the active defense?
That pattern, you're like, oh shoot, my 4th one. You know, Boletta's above me. I can't.
Just push block. That's it.
I gotta hold it. You know.
Push block and guard cancel. How is the guard cancel performed? Like you're in block stun, then what? You press forward during block stun, and then you can cancel the guard, the block stun and punish.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I love to see all these alternate colors. You know, coming from VSAF 2, but man. You know who ain't coming from VSAF 2?
Push block, but you have to press random buttons to get push block. So, wait, it's RNG if you get the push block? You're just blocking and mashing buttons? Does that mean people frame trap you and stagger their offense while you're trying to push block and you're just fucking mashing into it? Yes, like that's like firmly part of the meta and not like some scrub shit. That's like literally what people who are good do.
Shiki knows what I gotta do. Yeah.
You can cancel block stun into special moves, but timing is strict. It's literally RNG. So basically, sometimes it's not even worth going for it. Is it like move specific? Like, oh, I see these types of moves, I can consider push blocking it and attempting it. If you press 6 buttons during block strings, it's guaranteed. Yo, are VSAT players mashing all the time, like sliding on the buttons on the arcade cab?
And now Shiki has full range, trapping Wolf, and with that white light, but gets the Boopa cannon, gets the current, and that's the thing.
Oh, what was that?
Move on the wake up. Yo, oh my gosh.
Yes.
Wow.
He used the Blanca level 2 to get the hard knockdown mix.
So they hit forward and the missile came out. And because when Wolf, does the 6 HP, Wolf crawls low.
The tech hit is the push block. Okay.
Oh.
Work right there.
Wow.
In real time. Great call out there.
Yeah, these calves must be getting beat up.
So nice. I was expecting, I was like, yeah, maybe we cut short the beast cannons just to go for a throw, but no, you're absolutely right. That's what happened there.
Belief right there. And yeah, with that, Minimum manages ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, that's definitely Warwick overhead right there. Oh, shoot the missile, follow behind it, slow projectile, and drive rush. Side swap. Oof, okay. Smack him with the satchel with the bag right there.
But I was saying, Shiki.
And with the picnic basket.
Coming from the, the Marvel type of scene with TDC, uses space and positioning.
I kind of like John's normals here. What little the twirl, the kick above the head with a twirl. It's funny because I feel like John's normals are so human-like. He's got like Karate Man normals, and then suddenly he just does Blanca level 2. He almost looks like a Ryu of this game. Kind of doing like regular-ass combat moves, and then suddenly he does Blanca level 2 all over the screen.
My voice is falling. But who ain't falling? Mini-Maw, because he's staying up there. Yeah, that backdash HP, definitely Mini-Maw, one of the pioneers of that movement. Always knows
I kind of like his normals.
Combo off of it, throw off of it.
They look kind of Street Fighter-like.
Oh, man, yeah. What a statement victory right there. Empty Shiki, though.
The roundhouse kick is also option selects into throw. Is throw done with like forward heavy up close?
Happy to be here. Happy to know.
One of those games. So there's no throw whiff?
Do it for them. Yep.
Medium and heavy?
Oh, man, but yeah.
Is there any throw whiff animation, or do you just always get something? Proximity throws? Gotcha. So you try to OS it properly with something useful behind it.
Focus on the next goal, right? Take it one game at a time.
Most old games is proximity throws, right? When I went back to older games after Street Fighter 4, I was so confused about what was going on. Even Marvel 3, right? When Marvel 3 came out, I was like, what is happening here? Like, what do you mean there's no throw whiffs?
And yeah.
Run back from earlier, too.
Right, I saw what you said, Chez IB. I just don't really care.
Oh, we are getting purple. I was
wondering. We got the alternate baby of God.
I'm watching this right now. Appreciate the intel, though.
Getting into that territory, right? Just to be sure. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt.
I'm checking out the Vampire Savior.
We talked about buttons not working on sticks,
Yeah.
Let me make sure I can still hit.
Sometimes it be your own.
I meant I don't care about the 2xKO pools. Relax.
Get your water ready. Stay hydrated.
Vampire Savior equals Darkstalkers? Yes. I don't know exactly where the two different names are supposed to apply.
Again, both of these characters trying to take to the skies. Who can control true? Who can be on top? That's what this matchup is all about. And
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why this one's called Vampire Savior or not.
Options. I appreciate that. Nice double overhead coming from Mini-Maw. Ooh, ESCR are sailing over.
Yeah, I figured there's some kind of translation thing between different American and Japanese versions.
Right there. Nice. Oh, yeah.
There's a band stage. Did they say that? What's the lore of the band stage? This stage looks cool.
Akon over here. Nice. Oh, okay, a little bit. Yeah, that B-wave.
Is she like a plant? Is she like a Venus flytrap? Is that what I'm looking at back there? The lady, like the flies flying around her?
Just do it. But yeah. Oh, wow. Believe in that coming in.
Every time it's working. Okay.
Oh, okay. Ooh. But still. Mini-Maw with that second bat.
Now she just stank. Oh, okay.
Close it out quite yet. Good text from both sides. Oh!
Was that
Oh.
flash kick?
Yeah, no, that was ESBC.
I was gonna say,
just traded. Just
the way
traded.
it looked at the startup, yeah.
Hold
up.
Bubble, exactly what you needed right after the bat. Got the meter to spare. Ooh.
I don't know what's happening when she does the throw. She turns you into an egg and then hatches from... She goes off screen and then hatches from her egg. Oh, she dies and she a new part of the colony is born from the egg that you created. Okay. I was trying to understand like the mechanics of what were going on.
that bubble. It's like it's so
Just like an actual bee. I don't know about you guys, but when I got stung by a bee, I didn't turn into an egg and have that bee reincarnate and hatch outside of me. You guys went through some traumatic shit. Also, I'm lying. I've never been stung by a bee. I've only been stung by a yellow jacket. I've dodged the bee sting.
The wolves never go down, man. They fight harder. Damn.
Oh, and just like that, yeah.
I would imagine a bee is worse than a yellow jacket.
Manages to get the
Let me get that last one in real quick. You know?
Am I wrong?
Might as well. Damn. The whole gamut of them.
I've never been bit by a wasp either.
We back even. Uh-oh. Gets the throw and man,
Bee sting is nothing, really?
I was gonna say,
I'm
yeah,
wrong.
maximizing the meter
Yellow
was
jacket
right
is
there.
objectively worse than a bee. Oh, really? Then I can handle a bee. I think I was more scared of bees than yellow jackets. I'm a beekeeper. Well, we can't listen to the beekeeper talk about a bee sting is nothing. You guys are fucking insane. A bee sting? That's nothing. I have 13 of those before breakfast. By the way, I'm a beekeeper. I'm sorry, your opinion is actually less relevant here.
He's confused because I mean Mobius is kind of in there.
We got beekeepers in chat. Well, they saw QB on the screen. They tuned in.
All right, and man, yo, that 8-jump LK. All right, Mobius, you utilizing all the normals.
Wasp stings are worse. Yes, I would assume wasps are worse. But there's a bunch of different varieties of wasps, and they all get worse and worse. I feel like the weakest wasp in my Imagine Pain Index is worse than the average bee.
Gotta keep that gas in the tank, and Mobius is ready to go.
All gas, no brakes right here.
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Yeah, with the mix-up. All right, good. Push him into the corner. Nice empty jump command grabbing just like that. We are.
Oh, he has a command grab?
Oh, okay. Doesn't get the pickup, but Mobius. Oh, huge combo, double heavy. Huge jump.
I love that you can staircase the block string out of the air block down.
Are we going in? Are we going in? Nice.
I don't know what's happening there.
All that white life is still on
He's
the
like activating a install super.
All right. Empty pursuit to mix it up and letting it rip. Mobius not taking the bait.
This wolf guy's kind of cool.
Get it off of
I'm kind of interested in this character.
I mean, just a cavalcade of just offense right there.
A lot of characters have command grabs.
So scary to deal with that at point blank, man.
Yeah, and like you were saying earlier, you know, Mini Ma is just a very beautiful,
Excuse me.
well-rounded, knows what to
Am I going to watch the Street Fighter League Japan finals? I don't believe I'm allowed to because I will be DMCA striked and potentially lose my channels. You're not allowed to watch those and restream them.
Mobius does not want to
Just
go
like Capcom
home.
Cup.
He's got to do it for the home. He's got to stay here. Got to show him what it is.
Is he just in a giant hitbox when he's doing his Blanca level 2 shenanigans also? So even though he's moving around the screen and setting up his positioning, you can't, like, interrupt him? Will you watch off stream? No, probably not. I mean, if they allow High Fight to post clips of it on Twitter, then I'll watch it. But I don't even know if that's allowed either.
A powerful maneuver.
What if you watch it with the reflective sunglasses on? The classic. Oh shit, chat. I wish you guys could see this. This is so crazy right now.
Gets their pursuit hit still in there, but Mobius, nice chicken guard right there. Turns it into another bat trade. Here we go. Ooh,
Guys, I'm sorry. I cannot show any of this content on the screen right now.
Wow, that had to hit. That had
Imagine supporting Capcom's bad decisions. You're saying by not like following their rules and not restreaming it. It's not about following their decisions. It's about they have the right to enforce DMCAs, which could actually get you to lose your Twitch and YouTube channels with a DMCA strike. So it's more about the risk reward. You can legitimately lose your channels. Pain to watch. Yeah, I'm going to assume the Street Fighter League finals are pay-per-view still, right?
Wow, there's a lot of beautiful VSAB this evening.
It's got to be. They already did that. That was the testing grounds for this. So I'm assuming this time for the Street Fighter League Japan finals are also going to be pay-per-view again.
Have the history. They have played each other so many times.
Does Frosty Street Fighter 6 happen already? They did polls early today, so there's none tonight on stream. It continues tomorrow.
Beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
It is just as beautiful as you folks at home. We hope you've had a great time. We're locked in to this grand finals. Me and Hogger will be holding it down for y'all. It ain't done, but it's about to be over. There's going to be a new
Yeah, this game is cool.
Vampires champion coming up.
Grand Finals, Mini Ma with the John Talbane and Servo with the L Raptor, or L Raptor, sorry.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Minimal again using those air nomers to full effect. Ooh, using the teleport out there. Why does he do that?
Oh, big! That was huge damage.
Oh, too heavy. We going in there. You pushing buttons.
Sheesh.
Ooh.
How does the life bar go down? It goes down from the center to the outside. Okay, that's a little confusing. I see why they. I think it's objectively better that the life bars always decrease towards the center. Objectively better. Your eyes have less distance to travel to gain this cursory information from your peripheral.
It's no matter, just like that. That'll do it. Servo is back in there with. Oh, those are the setups. Those are the evil scream setups right there.
Setups trying to go for that backdash heavy again. Oh, gets punished on the recovery frames there. That's something you see often. Obviously, ooh, another one.
So there's gray damage you can rebuild over time too, by attacking them.
Trying to bait it, and there we go with the cross chop.
I love the aggression.
Yeah, it's hard for me to keep track of the health right now because of the way the life bars are just completely opposite how they deplete.
Yeah, you got to keep that white life going because every hit, every move that you block when you got white life, it stops that timer before your recovery. And that is such a huge thing. That's why you see so much bad.
Yeah, Warwick is definitely heavily influenced by this, right? You could argue that his whole charge demon flip is more like this Blanca level 2. The wall cling and demon flip, you can it's a few steps away from this maneuver. That move was explicitly like his command grab.
Can we get the unblockable? This should be guaranteed. Oh no, gets the down forward right there. Doesn't matter though. Servo is still in there.
That's his 2H.
Minimo trying to stay alive with this bat and manages to do so. Ooh, the up rush to the anti-air. And nah, we dashing in.
The presence of mind. We are checking every single approach here. Is Servo. And now it's time for us to go in and feast.
Oh my gosh,
cannon.
Rome, oh my gosh, what do you see here? Look at this. I can't even,
he had to read.
With the punish.
Yeah, almost. Not enough, but that's going to do it. He has pursuit. Minimo with the quick 2-0. We might see a bracket reset.
Sheesh. Meanwhile, it's kind of cooking right now.
Man, just Servo not able to get started. Minimo with all the answers to just make sure, no, you can't. It's not your turn. It's not your turn.
You know what they say when they back a wolf down to a corner, man, and we're seeing that. Meanwhile, Senta loses at the start of this top 8. Definitely looking to run things back and possibly win. Of course, getting opened up. No bar, though. We can't extend that combo.
Yeah, but even if this does get a 3-0 thing, we still...
Oh, a back throw?
I'm living your dead situation because...
That was ambiguous as fuck. I don't know where that landed.
Just like, nah, don't count me out. I'm about to do this.
Is that a DP where he kind of twirls El Raptor? Oh shit, guard cancel into giant frog guitar mouth? What was that? That was kind of nuts.
Oh, the tech hit. Yeah, I see the bait. Servo wasn't fishing for it though. And still, ooh,
right
wow.
over, yeah.
That down back.
Oh, he got crossed up by the Blanca ball.
Crawl, right? Yeah. So when you down back, you crawl away from the throw.
What just a unique sword right there again.
I mean, to be honest,
There's so many interactions happening so fast in this game.
Wake up command grab. Yeah, I saw that walking. Yeah, prancing.
Wake up command grab. So he must have a reversal, right? Like a reason to block on wake up for wake up command grab to work.
Just enough in the jumping heavy punch, the dash heavy punch, if you will.
Damn, was that a free O?
Resetting the bracket, and we got more VSAT for your buck, baby.
Some more beautiful VSAP right here coming at you, and man, this is what I wanted to see. This is what I'm all. Doesn't matter who's playing. It's all love here, right?
All right, Servo, what you got?
But I always love to see more Vampire Saber, and we are getting it tonight, folks.
What do you got?
Y'all are happy out there in the crowd and with the chat. Let's go. Grand Finals reset.
They are looking on with eagle eyes as we get a nice string here, already setting the precedence in this Grand Finals.
The damage is still so much lower than games I'm used to in this era.
Command grab, you saw that walk up. Let's go.
Just a little crawl, yeah. You can see the confidence in Minimar right now. Resetting the bracket, and they should feel this way. Throwing out of the pressure.
Under
Look
the
at that.
ribs and with the throw, getting the first bat of the reset. Good command grab right there. Oh, right back.
Jumped over the 2H into the grab. Oh, tried to interrupt the Blanca ball.
Fade away. Okay, good back there. We needed that one. Servo had to stabilize. But right back to the corner.
So they missed the Oki on the... So when you get the KO, you get to basically go in for potentially a safe jump for pressure. So, like, you get KO'd for your first life bar, and you just wake up into pressure.
We can deactivate safely by letting you die. Damn. And that Dark Force, that Minimar
Free movement.
always such a calculated...
That wasn't 2 games after the reset, right? That was only 1.
So short. So
right? It's not already 2 games after the reset. No way. Minimon's just fucking cooking right now. Okay, it's 1-0. All right. I could have missed it. I don't know.
And I mean, Servo too. Ooh, again, the command grab has been doing
Just
so
meaty.
much work for Minimar.
Incredible strike throw game, and we've seen it just pay in spades, obviously, throughout this tournament.
Okay, Servo getting some air-to-airs.
Nice spin to win.
Yeah, spin to win must be like a DP. Something.
Spins coming from Servo. I think this is what they want. I think this is all intentional.
Oh, what? Cross up the same side? Was that a bait on a reversal?
And you're back. Exactly what I want.
Oh, interrupt the first leg of the Blanca ball. I'm starting to see the pattern. Missed on the short hop pressure. Gets back thrown into the corner.
Definitely gets the ribs, not the full confirm though. Good trade. That will allow Servo to...
You know, they are pressing some jump buttons.
Resetting back to mid-screen read.
Nice conversion from that.
We're going to ES pursuit. Yes, we are. Not quite yet, but one hit could...
One touch.
Yeah.
Oh, Blanca ball. Hold up. Comeback time? That recovered health, right? It's like if you go offensive, you can build back health on the gray damage. That's crazy. They were a pixel away from dying. That whole sequence brought them back into the game.
Oh no! Trying to catch again on the other side.
Oh my gosh! Oh, the third hit.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that you can build your health back with offense like that. That's kind of interesting. Oh, whiffed into another grab. That's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker. They were a pixel away. Minimon survived that one sequence. Got the conversion, built all their health back. That is a heartbreaker. Oh no, Servo. That was crazy. Literally, like a pixel away from winning. They built back so much health. They built back like 25% health. That was nuts. Okay, I just realized that mechanic, how relevant that is. This has got to be tilting. Servo is down 5 games in a row after being in Grand Finals winner's side. Minimod is fucking cooking with John T here, John Talbane.
Nice, another guard break into the command grab, and that's been going so far for Minimod. Here comes Servo, has the meter. Not quite another one to close out the bat to spare, but can build it really easily with this pressure.
All these random tech hits, which means that they're just mashing. You got to go from offense to mashing for defense so quick. So that's some kind of install. There's a timer, there's an install, but Minimos is getting beat up during their own install super.
That's it, and that's the danger of Dark
Wait, hold on, hold on. Oh, just moving builds your health back. You don't have to make contact. No. Okay, okay. That would have been... That is critical for Servo's chance to stay alive in the tournament and win, and also for their own mental composure, because Minima almost repeat that comeback again.
Especially in this matchup. But also at the same time, when that doesn't hit, Minima's ready.
Okay, hold up. Do we got a set? Do we got a set?
Cross up JLK. He's like, I got some JLKs.
Oh, so the installs are, they're invincible in wake up, I see. Wow, 2H just cooking.
Oh, and there we go, yeah. Minimum with all the momentum right now, so much of that second back can afford to take a little bit more of an offensive approach, but nah. Servo just like, yo.
Wow, that was a... Wait, was that an insane amount of damage, or... Oh, nice air to air.
Keeping it okay, keeping it in a buck. There's the overhead. You see Servo definitely trying to
gets a hit, yo! With the ES climb.
Is this fetus stage banned because it's like indecent, or because it actually has gameplay implications?
Every facet of the character to just try to get any type of damage. And look at this, already slow down the pace just from that
Oh, but
volatile
yeah.
situation.
There we go. And man, Wolf's fast pursuit allows Minimal to
Potential
get that
final round
over
here.
in the
That's
head.
it.
And the confirm.
Minimal on the Vita stage.
Frosty Faustings, 28
Takes the
champions
tournament.
of
John
Grapplers.
Talbane, man. That wolf looks pretty powerful.
But no, we got the hook. Ran over there. For the hug.
Give it a love.
GG's. Okay, VSAV. I enjoyed that.
Some more love.
It was very visually clear to follow. A lot of interactions, a lot of high octane action. I like the life build mechanic as well. That created some tense moments there. That was pretty cool.
Losing in the first matchup.
That was fun to watch. Characters are dope. Art style is dope. That was fun.
Really, the defense and the strike throw. I was so impressed with the strike throw game and how he was able to just.
Questionable life bars, yes. I mean, I think the UI/UX is actually beautiful, but yeah, they definitely should flip. I'm glad that's been standardized, right? Like the life bars depleting towards the center, that is objectively better. But the rest of it is very nice.
It's like, this is really grandfather Marvel. Really, you know?
Echo first got famous for VSAB. I don't think I've ever even seen any of his VSAB gameplay, and I know Sako had the Sako combos, which I think were... Who was he looping with? He had like, I think he had BB loops that no one else could do. The original Sako combos were for VSAB. Yeah, it was for BB Hood, which I've never seen.
This is what happens at the end of every VSAP tournament. Everybody who was out in the crowd, everybody got all the love, and you see it right there on screen.
You might like Fish in VSAB. There's a character named Fish.
Doing it and showing it. Oh, but man,
what a bracket!
What a bracket! I can finally feel like maybe give me one more. I can finally take a breath after that. I'll admit. Again, like I said, with bated breath. There were so many baits in this
bracket.
Yeah.
Battery exhausted. Why? Dude, nothing on my computer works.
So beautiful to see. Again, with the character diversity.
I don't have a battery.
Regional diversity. Yes. The scene diversity.
What do you mean battery exhausted in the camera? What do you mean?
It was nice. It was really nice to see, honestly.
All right, that might be my cue to wrap this up.
I've been wrestling with this mic. We've been doing the best we can. Shout out again to the whole Vampire Arcadia crew.
That might be my cue here.
I'm about to say the VSAP community, excuse me. Darkstalkers community.
It didn't overheat. It tells me when it overheats.
We love everybody out here.
Well, I don't think it overheated, at least.
Shout out again, Hogray, to you too, man.
All right, guys. I'm going to wrap it up here. Shout out to Frosty Faustings. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully with a functioning camera. I believe the stream will be starting early for Street Fighter 6. This is the Saturday schedule. So maybe I'll be there at 10 a.m. It's kind of crazy that the pool started at 10 a.m. for 2XKO and also there. But anyways, maybe we'll do a long stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and pack it up. But yeah, make sure to check out Frosty Faustings. A lot of action going on. If you want to check out the schedule, you can just Google Frosty Faustings schedule. They have it on their main website. Great events. Lots of good streams to watch and support. So here are all the streams here on the right. You can check out right there. And that's it. Action all weekend long. I'm out of here. This is PST. This should be Central Time, 10 a.m. Central. All times listed are in Central. So this is I'm in Central Time. I'm out, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you guys hanging around. I had a good time. Hopefully you had an okay time chilling in the stream. And I'll catch you next time. Adios.